Hello everyone! Sorry, I was slightly distracted by trying to get this bell to work. It's right click, okay. My bad. How is everyone? Hello, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing? Hope you're all having a good week. Tuesday. You know what day it is. It's Choppin Tuesday. But first and foremost, today is Suspicious Stewsday. Because I'm doing a project over on the Mushroom Island, and that's what's going to be the focus of today's stream. And yeah, we're starting a little early. Basically, I'm in the middle of doing an episode, and I wanted to get a bit of grind work done. I want to get a build finished. I need to gather some resources. So I figured I may as well do that on stream, because what else am I going to do? Just hang out and play Minecraft on my own? Who needs that? Who needs to do that? So here we are. Yes, with the glowy shield and the noisy bell. Let's play some Minecraft. Video games. Let's do it. So I've been gathering bricks. I need a ton of bricks because we're building a factory. I just decided, apropos of nothing, to build a factory. And so, yeah, we're going to head back over to the Mushroom Island, and I will show you the progress. Spoilers for tomorrow's episode, if anybody cares about that kind of stuff. Here we is. And, yeah, I'm gonna probably gather some mushroom stem. A factory, but for what? I'll give you 3 guesses. The hint is in the title. Kimmy Charizard watching while on the train home. Hope you've got enough data for that. Knock back, do it! Alright, fine. I'll kill you the normal way. So it's a ladder factory. Especially for Kuro. Floof. Hello, Floof. How are you? I flew into a gust. I did. I was giving it the spam click, but that doesn't work on Java, so I was unfortunately not able to take him down with a single swipe like a deadly samurai. So here we are at the factory. This is this is the site of my new project. This is going to be a suspicious stew factory, and as such, we need to capture some of the brown mushrooms. But first and foremost, I need to gather more of this stuff because it's very fragile and I've broken it a few times, and I did not have enough really in the first place. I think I can probably take out that row, but then I have to... the spore texture, you guys. It's up in my business all the time. I also don't really need that gas tier, so let's get rid of that. There we go. Ta-da! And 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, no. Gotta fix that as well. Oh, every time you misplace it, it's worse than Obsidian, I swear. Because every time you misplace it, you have to break it and re-break the blocks around it, and oh, it's the worst. Spore texture is great 50s wallpaper. Sadly, we're in the Industrial Revolution here, so turn of the century, and yeah, not sure we need the wallpaper, but I agree. It's a good sort of spongy carpet as well. Glad you guys like the new video. Spongy carpet. You could use actual sponge for that as well, I guess. But yeah, the main reason I have got this many bricks is because, of course, we're making this whole edifice out of bricks, but I've started on this kind of tower section over here. Not really a tower, more of like a... probably a chimney or something like that, but there might be offices up in here or something. I don't really know. This whole thing is just like window dressing for the main event, which is having figured out a way to farm suspicious stew very easily. And it's a lot simpler than it sounds. It's literally just you have stuff in one hand, stuff in the other hand, and you hold down right-click on the right mushroom. But I kind of want to automate it a little bit more than that. Have I read about the gateway idea you wrote in a comment? Were you the one who suggested that I try and manipulate an end gateway so that it spawns out in the void? Because I was planning on doing that anyway, but I appreciate the comment. After I saw Doc M do that to build his Enderman farm, I thought, well, I'm going to have to do that for the survival guide, aren't I? There is a Cricket World Cup, yes. What am I building? This is a factory for suspicious stew. Yes, call it a factory, call it a farm. Basically the same thing. I've traded so many bricks from those new stonemason villagers, by the way. Stonemasons are the MVP of this update. The unsung heroes. Because they have given me so many bricks. I stood there trading with them for about 3 or 4 days. I have like 5 stonemasons. I was getting stacks and stacks of bricks. But they only trade the brick item, they don't trade brick blocks. So I have then had to make them into brick blocks, and I still don't have enough. Need clay as a renewable resource. I mean, you have bricks as a renewable resource now. You can trade clay balls to them. You can trade 1 clay ball for an emerald, and for 1 emerald you get 10 bricks. So it's pretty good. Obviously, you need discounts to get the discount on the clay balls, but still. Doc and Nembon have very informative videos, but it needs little pixel riffs input. Yeah, I plan to build an Enderman farm for a while anyway. And I'll probably do an Enderman farm design before we do the thing where we manipulate the end gateway and build it out in the void. But we're going to cover that at some point for definite. I have 3 bricks left. That's 2 flower pots. Or 1 brick block and then 2 left over. Isn't clay technically renewable because the stonemason can throw some clay at you if you have Hero of the Village? I guess so, yeah. I think some people did mention that in their raid farm videos, didn't they? So anyway, I need some bone meal, don't I? I guess I could go around de-stemming some of these mushrooms. I only need a little bit of mushroom stem for that last wall panel, so We could potentially do that. I guess we'll take down, like... There's a couple of mushrooms that are in the way of the view from the nether portal to the factory. So we'll take this one down. Let's start with that. And that might even be all the mushroom stem we need. So this is today's Choppin' Tuesday. It's not necessarily going to be intensive resource gathering, but I need to do a little bit of resource gathering to continue building this factory. So we're going to just take it as it comes today. But yeah, in terms of clay being renewable, all you really need is for bricks to be renewable, because that's the main reason to harvest clay. Laptop Jux has subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime sub here. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Hope you're having yourself a wonderful Tuesday. What are we up to today? Today we are building a factory and probably chopping some stuff, because it's Choppin' Tuesday. It's what we do here. So yeah, from the outside, this is looking pretty great so far. The main thing, this chimney, this tower, whatever it is, at the back here, I wanted it to be big enough that if you were down here at the portal, you could see it over the top of the building. And it is just about getting to that height. In reality, if you come around to the other side, it's much higher. But this is just the framework right now. We can add some details and stuff later. But I'm modeling this after kind of Industrial Revolution era factory, so there's a lot of red brick involved. It's a lot. I could, yeah, I could carve some windows and stuff in this as well if I wanted to get some of those blocks back. But that's the other thing I need to do around the outside of this building, is add the windows into those gaps. And that's why I've got loads of glass panes in my inventory. I also need to finish off the trapdoor details. Hello? There was a Wandering Trader here for a while, which was kind of great. I'm surprised the Wandering Trader can make it to Mushroom Islands, but he gets everywhere. I also took a really great screenshot earlier because I had my camera account logged in to work on these walls and make sure they were all identical. And because the Wandering Trader takes a potion of invisibility during the day, he actually turns invisible, but in spectator mode you can see invisible stuff. And so I got this really great, like, ghostly image of the Wandering Trader, which looks really neat. I kind of wish I'd got it, like, for a video, but I only just got it for a... I did a screenshot. I done a screenshot. Yes, I know there's an Optifine pre-release. I'm in 1.14.2 here, so I'm not upgrading. As of yet. I don't want to roll back to 1.14 and just mess around with all of those horrible chunk loading errors. Shroom Tuesday. I mean, kind of, but don't read too much into that. We're a family-friendly stream here. Can I show the screenshot? It's kind of difficult for me to mess up, like, get images onto the stream, so I'll probably post it on Twitter later on. You can follow me on Twitter at PixelRiffs if you want to see screenshots of the rest of the stuff I do as well, because sometimes I'll post stuff I'm building or like shader shots of some of the stuff I've already built. So there's no Optifine for 1.14.2. Not yet. There will be. I'm pretty sure the dev said he was just going to go straight to 14.2 because it was clear after 14.1 that there was going to be a new release pretty shortly afterwards anyway, so no point in developing for 14.1 if no one's going to be playing it. Even with Optifine, the lighting issues would still exist, so... But yeah, Optifine for 1.14 at the last count was about 96% done. So updating to 14.2 should not take long. Why not just wait for 1.14.3? I mean, you've got to draw the line somewhere. But we don't know how quickly 1.14.3 is going to come out. Ryan Groves with 200 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. You were planning on watching at 3. I was planning on streaming at 3, but, you know, things happened, and we're here now. Thank you so much for the bits. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. So yeah, think of this. If you're dissatisfied with the fact that we are building on a Choppin' Tuesday, a day which we normally reserve for resource gathering, think of it as chopping the air blocks. That's my usual excuse, and I'm sticking to it. What to do when you get bored on single-player world? Play multiplayer. Come up with a new project idea. Explore, travel, fight the dragon again. Or play other games if you want to. If you get bored, then that's probably a sign that you probably want to do something else. It's a weird sense that I get from some people in the Minecraft community that they feel like they should be obliged to play Minecraft even if it doesn't interest them. I find that strange. If I'm bored of something, I don't do it. Except for work, of course, but then, you know, this is work for me now and it doesn't get boring. Is my shield enchanted? It is, yes. By popular demand, no less. Basically, everybody and their mum told me I should enchant my shield with mending and unbreaking, so I've done it now. I hope you're happy. Between my armor, my tools, and my shield, I'm never getting some XP for my XP bar ever again. But that's fine. I don't need it anyway. I've enchanted everything I need to enchant, including a carrot on a stick, so I think I'm good for the foreseeable. Ah, it's good tea. You cringed when I enchanted the carrot on the stick? Good. That was the idea. It was kind of passive-aggressive, to be honest. I was kind of like, well, you said I should enchant my shield. I think that's useless, so we're going to do 5 other useless things, including enchanting a flint and steel. I'll never need another flint and steel again. Which, to be fair, now that, you know, everyone's got... The iron scare has started, and everyone's, like, worried that they won't be able to have enough iron. We may as well save on things like shears and flint and steel, right? Even though we can still clearly farm iron, and some of the iron farms are better. You can enchant the carrot on a stick with what? Unbreaking and mending. You can't do it naturally in the enchantment table, but you can add it with books. Same with shields. So I basically did an enchanting session where I enchanted everything that has durability that I hadn't already enchanted, including a diamond hoe. I didn't do every variant of the tools and stuff, but I did, yeah, basically everything else. You need a potato on a stick as well. Just look at the Minecraft logo for that. Yeah, I think what we're going to do on the back tower here is do slimmer windows. So we'll do like 1 block wide windows instead of 2 block. Starting a little high, but then going like here and here. I mean, in theory we could do 3, but I think that's... I think that might be too frequent. Actually, that's not too bad. It's got the big pillars on the side. I think it'll be fine. So I'm now chopping my own build, if that makes sense. How do you get your shield lower? There is a texture pack, or resource pack, rather, from vanillatweaks.net. Or alternatively, if you go to Azuma Void's website, there's a link from it there. And there's a pack there called Lower Shield, which allows you to get it out of the way. As far as I'm aware, it's only available for Java, though. We have 2 blocks in between those windows? I think we did, right? Like this. Nice. I do love breaking scaffolding. It's quite satisfying. I've lost one there somewhere, though. Come back! Come back to me! I miss you. There we go. It's so bad, like, just losing one. Losing a scaffolding and just having one left from a stack. Can I do a Chop It parody of Whip It? No. Not performing Monkey Paranor. You know this. Man, I love scaffolding. It's real good, you guys. It's real good. I don't know... If you're sleeping on scaffolding still, I mean, then you should probably build yourself a house. But aside from that, if you're not using scaffolding yet, and you're in 1.14, do yourself a favor and try it. Especially for tall builds like this. I mean, I understand if you're the kind of person who builds like ranch houses and stuff where everything's at ground level. But, man, this makes building so much easier. It's like modded now. Oh, alright. Doesn't make it that easy though, does it? Oh, wait! I can get back up there! Without having to pillar up using dirt. It's the best. Takes a bit to get used to, but damn good stuff. Yeah, no, it does take a while. There's a few weird behaviors with it, and the fact that it gets stuck on blocks occasionally when you're trying to collect it all is a pain. But the good far outweighs the bad, I think. And once you're used to it, it is baller. Yeah, nice. I like that. I think that's a good spacing. We could even decorate things a little bit by putting like an andesite block under each window or something. I don't want to do window ledges. I feel like it's kind of fine being a flat wall. I've been scared of flat walls for the longest time. I feel like I should trust in the flat wall a little bit more. But that looks like a factory, doesn't it? Like, that's looking factory style now. Hey, what's up, Basketball Brian? My day is going very well. Thank you for asking. My mustache is getting long enough that my tea occasionally just, like, gets stuck in it. When somebody has a big beard, they call it a soup catcher. They say that for a reason. Occasionally need to strain the tea out of my mustache. Gross. So, here we can probably leave the windows out. I'm wondering if maybe we do, like, 2 windows on the sides here instead of 3. Because this corner pillar thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's making the angles a little bit weird. So I think what we do is scaffold out this way. I said this way. And we just have 2 windows on this face. I think that still look pretty good. Should have a stonemason being the foreman of the yeah. The problem with putting villagers everywhere is that then you have to deal with villagers being everywhere. I like the new villagers, but the temptation to spam them everywhere is meeting with resistance from me based on how much of a pain they are to deal with sometimes. I feel like Mushroom Islands are probably the best environment for villagers, though, because you don't have to worry about them dying. Except under their own volition. They, like, fall off a cliff or whatever. But you don't have to worry about hostile mobs killing them, which is nice. As long as you protected your Mushroom Island well enough. I started the video that I'm building this for by saying, you know, oh, it's a Mushroom Island, we don't have to worry about hostile mobs. And then immediately a baby zombie came and attacked me. And I was like, oh, right, there are still some sections of the island that are ocean, and apparently they're close enough to spawn stuff. Stop trying to undermine my point, Minecraft. What tea am I drinking? I'm drinking English breakfast. We have some Roibos downstairs, actually. My wife drinks that a lot because she prefers a decaf tea, especially in the evenings. So yeah, we drink some Roibos occasionally. But yeah, right now I'm drinking Yorkshire tea. I need to go and get some more Smoky Russian. I'm out of my favourite Lapse Souchong blend. Paranoid passive-aggressively sipping coffee in the background. To top this one up and then leave the teapot be. There we go. Is scaffolding a new thing? Yeah, new for 1.14, and it is very, very useful. Now, is this the same height as the other one? Nope, 1 block higher than that. So many glass panes. But clearly we have so many windows, so it works out. And 1, 2, and 3, 4. Yep, there we go. I like how much stuff you can manipulate through the scaffolding. You feel like the scaffolding would just have a massive hitbox or something, but it's actually doing quite well. I've almost got a stack of brick blocks back from putting these windows in, which is worth it, believe me. What's the most amount of viewers I've ever had in one stream? Azuma raided me last week, and he brought 1,000 people with him, so in that stream we had close to 1,300. Which was, needless to say, pretty cool. But lately I've been having pretty great attendance even if I don't get raided, so like... The other day we had, I think, 300 or something like that. And we got one small raid from Gibbet Gaming, which, of course, was greatly appreciated. But, yeah, I feel like a lot of people turned up from just wanting to hang out on Sunday. Hey, Wombo Chicky, what's up? Today we are working on a mushroom stew factory, or a suspicious stew factory, actually. The factory itself is not suspicious, but the contents are. Hopefully one day I'll get up to Mumbo levels of streaming viewers. What are you talking about? Mumbo doesn't stream. We can bring it back. We can bring back the joke. Okay, two windows at the top here. I think we'll add windows right at the top, and then I can probably add at least one more layer of, you know, those things. Bricks. Those are the ones. You know, those things I've been building with this entire time. Ah, there's always one. There's always one bit of scaffolding that just gets stuck all the way up there. Fine, I'll pillar up and get you. No scaffolding left behind. Yeah, we need to add another layer of bricks on the top there. But I think we can fit another row of windows in. Gonna go cycling in a bit, so you have to go? No worries. I remember your favourite sport is cycling. My favourite sport is actually tennis. Cycling is just the thing that I do most often for exercise. My father-in-law, my wife's dad, is also very into his, like, Tour de France and, like, road biking stuff. So occasionally we'll hang out and watch that. But I think tennis is still my favourite. Got a stack in a bit now. Good. Good, good, good. I keep thinking I should be going to bed because it's getting dark. And I'm like, I don't need to worry about that. We're on a mushroom island. Am I following the French Open? Not right now. It's funny because a lot of the time we will follow stuff like that, but for whatever reason we've not done so this year. And obviously, like, I'm kind of disappointed that... Well, not disappointed. I understand why, but I feel like it's a shame that Andy Murray has had to, like, bow out of competitive tennis for the most part. But, yeah, I kind of feel like we're missing out on the French Open this year. Do mobs not spawn on mushroom islands? Hostile mobs don't. You get mushrooms, and you still get stuff like phantoms, wandering traders, stuff like that. There are exceptions, but for the most part, if you're in a mushroom fields biome, stuff doesn't spawn there, so you don't end up with, like, yeah, creepers and zombies and all of that nasty stuff. So people will colonize mushroom islands and build their bases there just because they can build using, like, dark areas and lighting and kind of light stuff for atmosphere. Tennis world is kind of nuts at the moment. Yeah. I really want to see Alex Zverev win a slam. Because I don't think he's won one yet, has he? He's a very promising player. I want to see him do well. He's won, like, so many of the other titles on the tour, just not a slam yet. He doesn't do that well at best of 5 tennis. Need to sleep because of phantoms. That's why I've got a bed here, but I haven't... I'm pretty sure I've slept sometime in the last couple of nights, so I don't need to worry too much about it. So yeah, another... Oh no. What have we done? Gonna fly up to this one. We put the top window on a slant. There we go. Perfect. You saw nothing. How much sponge do I think it would take to clear an ocean monument? I mean, you can do it with 1 if you're patient, but be systematic about it. But I think if you want to gather enough sponge that you can just leave all of the sponge there and clear out the entire ocean monument, I think it's going to take a lot. I'm talking like 3 or 4 stacks probably, at minimum. Be systematic about it though. Don't just go in there spamming stuff and... Like, in the smaller rooms that will work, in the bigger rooms it really won't. But I had maybe 20 or so sponge, and I just kept going back to furnaces and drying it out. If you're on Bedrock, you can put sponge in the Nether and it dries out instantly. That doesn't work in Java, though. The grass colour in this biome is so nice. It is, yeah. I talked about that a bit in tomorrow's episode as well. I kind of said... A lot of the times the reason people will come to Mushroom Islands is because the grass is, like, cartoonishly green. And that's super fun. Will I do a 7th death? I mean, probably eventually. I don't plan these things in advance. I'm not like, hey, in today's episode we're gonna die as a tutorial. No problem, Jackie boy. Glad you're feeling inspired lately. So I think what we're actually going to put another row of bricks on the top here. Because then we can start a roof going over the center of this. Why are there so many differences between Java and Bedrock? Because they're coded differently. They're coded in different programming languages, and then so naturally there are variations between the two just based on what is easiest with the platform, what's possible with the platform. Except for the one end void death. I didn't actually plan to jump into the void at the end of that. I just kind of went, well, I might as well at this point because I'm not going to do... Oh, I can't take those. Darn it. Okay. Yeah, I figured I wasn't really going to do anything else while I was there, but I didn't feel like going and finding an end gateway because those are a pain to find, and it would have meant using up a lot of my elytra durability. I can just call you Jack? Okay, cool. What's my favorite Minecraft mob? Probably these guys, to be honest. I really like mushrooms. They've got a lot of like character to them, and they're kind of original whilst also being functional, useful, and sort of inspired by real world stuff. Have I finished the Nether Hub? No, not at all. Barely started it. I can show you that right now though, because it's getting there, and we will probably do a little bit more of that towards the end of today's stream, but there's a lot of it that needs clearing out. And I was going to do that, but then I figured we would probably use today's stream to prep for tomorrow's episode. Anyway, I said I'd show you it, and then I just flew straight through it. This is the progress so far. It's going pretty well, as you can see. No pigmen spawning on the slabs, which is good. But the big problem is this. We have a nether fortress here, and nether brick takes a lot longer to clear than netherrack does. Take it from me. And it needs to be cleared all the way back out to here is the back wall. So, yeah, we'll probably need to do a fair amount of chopping to clear that out. But it's going well so far. And at some point in the video, I'll explain what I'm planning to do with it. Because I've said it on streams a few times, but I haven't really explained the Nether Hub, like, project in a video. Like the... What's the word? Like the plan, I guess. The process. Where's my armor? It's on. It's just that glitch that happens when you go through the nether portal. Apparently it's related to having some kind of portal invincibility effect, but... Yeah, it's there. It exists. How's my wife? She's good. She went to Lizzo in London at the O2 Forum last night. So she's resting today because apparently that was a very fun gig. Oh, we've got some bricks here. Excellent. I do not need to go to the Swungle village then. What am I chopping today? I'm chopping the lack of a factory. Let's see how abstract we can make Choppin Tuesday. Pretty soon we'll be chopping like philosophical concepts and stuff. But no, I want to do some building and stuff today, which is, I know, not the usual thing for Choppin Tuesday. And we'll be doing some resource gathering as well. But right now I am kind of focusing on building stuff for tomorrow's episode. Is she a musician? No, she went to see a musician. She attended a concert. She was not playing as part of it. Oh. That's all good. Considering I built that boat tunnel ages ago, I never used it. I just always fly there. Ollie Mers has been playing loads at the O2 recently. Surely the O2 Arena, not the O2 Forum, though. I'm quite surprised Ollie Mers is still a thing. I mean, he's a musician, and people with talent deserve to have jobs, but like, was it the X Factor or was he on Pop Idol? I forget. He just comes from one of those talent shows that I feel like everybody would have forgotten about, because that's kind of how those talent shows operate. Yeah, not like the Millennium Dome. The O2 Forum is a smaller venue that's up in God, where is it? Knightsbridge? Is it Knightsbridge? Kentish Town, thank you. She can hear me from the other room. She's listening in. Ollie Mers was on X Factor in 2009. And 10 years on, he's still performing at the O2 Arena. Congrats to the lad. He's had a great run. What is he building? He's building a factory. I am, not Ollie Mers. Don't get confused. If anybody's watching this on YouTube, like, what? I'm building a factory. Ollie Mers is building a solid career for himself, apparently. He came second, thus he actually did well. That does seem to be the pattern, doesn't it? Does Ollie Mers play Minecraft? It'd be great if he did. And if he doesn't, we can recommend him a good tutorial series, right? What is going on? Being bounced around by my elytra today. I thought I landed. So will the factory milk mushrooms suspiciously? It will. It will. I'm looking forward to it. Because as you can see, we have quite a few brown mushrooms lurking around the island, but you can breed them, so I don't need to worry about it being a storm anymore. Once you've got 2 brown mushrooms, you can breed as many of them as you want. And so I plan to have a little suspicious stew production line going on in here. This is a cool project. I'm liking it so far. Most actors and athletes are moving to YouTube now. They do seem to be cropping up with those occasional... What's the word? It's like celebrity channels, I guess. They've all got their little projects. But let's face it, YouTube is a place you can make a career. And if you get the head start of everybody knowing who you are beforehand, then that's cool, I guess. I used to be very get off my lawn about people doing that, but I'm like, yeah, it's a job. Fair play to you. If you can't get work anywhere else, then make it for yourself. I should really start using scaffolding instead of wasting my fireworks to place 1 block up there, but, you know. It's how I do. Now I have to figure out what we're going to make the roof of this out of. And stone brick is the obvious choice, but I feel like that's boring. I want to make it out of something interesting. Purple. Let's do it. No. I kid. Should make a hardcore series. Many people who make hardcore series are really blowing up. I mean, I'm pretty sure Survival Guide is doing pretty well. You know? I don't know if I need to make a hardcore series in order to have some success. I feel like I'm doing all right on my own at present. Thank you, though. I appreciate you looking out for me. How did I get into doing the YouTube stuff? My brother-in-law did it, and I felt like if he could do it, then I could do it. Which sounds a little bit more defensive than I intend it to sound, but I kind of mean, at the time, I was watching a bunch of YouTube Let's Players, and I thought you had to have all of this crazy equipment. Like, you had to have a capture card in your computer that was, like, specially designed to capture video footage, and it turns out you just needed the right recording software, which makes total sense, but, like, screen capture stuff and video game capturing technology only really became widely available sort of recently. Riff Rap with the 400 bits, enjoying watching the survival series. Thank you. Thank you for the 400 bits. But yeah, my brother-in-law was, and still is, I guess, a member of the Decidedly Vanilla server. Him and a friend both played Minecraft for a bit on there, and he kind of said, this is something you'd be into. I started playing Minecraft on the console just for fun, because I'd watched him and some other people play Minecraft, and I thought it was a fun game. And then he was like, you should probably do this YouTube thing. So, basically all this is his fault. He now streams under the name Ask Rob, A-S-Q-R-O-B. He streams intermittently, but does, like, charity stuff and plays a variety of games. He's into VR stuff lately. Give him a look. Xbox 360 edition is the best. I mean, Java edition is probably the best. Xbox 360 edition was adequate at the time. What structure is this? This is a factory. I need to figure out what we're going to make the roof out of. I'm just putzing around here trying to figure out what's gonna work. I kind of want to make it dark prismarine, just because I think that looks so good as roof tiles, but I don't know if that's going to be appropriate for the build. I mean, looking at it from this angle really doesn't help. But I wonder if maybe, I think it needs a darker color. Maybe dark oak. Yeah, someone in the chat's saying dark oak. Diorite. Yes, let's make an entire roof out of diorite. Out of nether bricks and red nether bricks, maybe. I've already done that with the castle roof, and I feel like combined with the regular clay brick, it'd be a bit out of place. You've watched the Elytra video for like 5 times, you're still rubbish. Oh, don't worry, man, you'll get there. Thank you for the 100 bits again. But no, you'll get there. It's all about practice. It's still amazing to me that anybody used to use Elytra back when you had to use a punch bow to propel yourself into the air. Like, how was that ever a thing? And why were people so good at it? I don't really know what I'm doing with this wall, but I'm just going to build it out and see what happens. It's one of those things where it looks kind of weird for now, but once it's, like, symmetrical, that might help. Might look a little better at that stage. Okay, that's higher than the opposite side is right now. Saw this and thought I was back on the DV server. Well, yeah, I'm on a mushroom island building with brick. Like, that's it looks like Pixel Code, doesn't it? But no, this is Shroom Corp or something, I guess. I don't know. We're building stuff for a suspicious stew factory. Reminiscent of the downtown factories of Chicago in the 40s or 50s. Yeah, I imagine a lot of those were holdovers from the Industrial Revolution kind of era. It's the factory in Jumanji where they make the shoes. It'd be great if, as well as milking stew suspiciously, if the subtitle said that you drank the stew suspiciously as well. There we go. That's looking about right. It says building with materials you hate part 2. I actually quite like red brick, especially in the update. I think the update really made red brick look great. But yeah, let's tab out to creative and look at materials, because I'm not sure. Here is the mock-up of the wall that I originally made. And I'm thinking of what kind of blocks we can use as a roof. Like, my initial thought is dark prismarine, but I almost feel like that's too much of a contrast, especially in daylight. At night it wouldn't look too bad, but that's sort of... As a texture, it feels like it's really at odds with the clay brick, so I think we're probably going to give that a miss. I've done these sections in a combination of spruce and oak, but I don't necessarily want to use that as a motif for the entire thing. Somebody said red nether brick, and I think red nether brick is just going to look too... It's like everything is bricky. And it's a different brick pattern. Even like the set of the bricks is different, but I don't think that's going to work out. Polished andesite. Make it look like a tin roof. But I think that's too grey, so I think it is going to have to be a wood colour. And I feel like dark oak is probably the best candidate for that. Just for the main roof here. There we go. It's like, which half of the block am I placing this on? It's probably not going to be as shallow a gradient as this. It's probably going to be stairs. Possibly even stairs with a block thrown in here and there. We can't really do that with dark oak logs. No, that's not going to look. Maybe occasionally throughout like that, but yeah, we could maybe get away with something like that. Have them over the top of these sections with the trapdoors. But then from there, we will have to come one block up with planks if we want to continue the steep gradient. No, I'm not thinking we'll use birch. Birch looks okay with bricks on occasion, but the roof needs to be a darker color. So I'm thinking dark oak really has it. Do something like this. Just give the roof a subtle pattern to it. Yeah, I think that's looking okay. I think we'll go with that. We need some dark oak then. Alright. I think that's going to look decent. We don't have a dark wood color really in here aside from the spruce logs. It's got to fit in a couple of different places as well. We've got to have a roof on the top of that section over there. But I think that's going to have more of a hip roof. The rest of it, like a lot of those factories have very pointy, tall, high roofs that like, sweep down to the sides as well. So I think we might need to chop a little bit of dark oak. Because I have maybe half a chest of it in storage, but I think we need some more. So let's do this. Choppin Tuesday, why not? Do I know that I can make leather horse armor and paint them? Yes. Don't need to, though. Don't use horses. I guess it's a feature I could cover in Survival Guide, but it's going to be a footnote in an episode rather than a whole episode about it. There are rails around the portal so the mushroom cows don't walk in. Mobs don't like to cross rails. It's an AI programming thing, basically, to stop them getting in the way of players who travel by rail. And as a result, if you put rails around somewhere that you don't want a mob to walk, then they will not walk. You can use that to trap creepers. It's great. If you just put 4 rails around a creeper, it just stops. It doesn't know what to do. Yeah, I've got like a full chest of dark oak there, but I think I might as well just farm some more anyway. I've still got some bones in here, thankfully. The tree farm didn't run me completely dry of bone meal. And I have been using the mob farm a little bit, so. My favourite thing I built is probably Brimstone Castle. I think it's looking real good. It's so good just seeing it at the end of the... Because that was empty for so long. It's so nice just having that there at the end of the valley. I don't really think of it as a valley, though, because the sides aren't built up all the way along. But, yeah, just at the end of there. Tucked away in that little hillside is nice. Hey, Kittycraft Game, happy Stewsday to you as well. I feel like the name Choppin Tuesday doesn't really work in like an American accent where you kind of say Tuesday. Choppin Tuesday doesn't really make any sense, but Stewsday does. You don't really put the y sound into Tuesday. That's like 10 stacks of wood. That is 27 stacks of wood. Or maybe the trees are. The trees might be 10 stacks. But we'll need it, because that's going to be a large roof. Mobs don't cross rails. It depends on how the rails are laid out, because if you have like a step down onto a rail, then they will wander onto it like that. And sometimes, I don't think mobs can spawn on rails anymore, but sometimes if... Guys. Guys, it's happening. Remember what happened last time we used the we used the trident on a Choppin Tuesday? Do you remember what happened when we had a channeling trident in a storm? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't not do it. It's so rare that we get a good storm. I normally sleep through them. I'll tell you what we're going to do, though. We're going to go full backup gear. I've got that chest plate. I've got some spare elytra. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. We're gonna do it. We might as well. We don't get storms very often. But I'm gonna put all of my other gear. I might keep a bow on me and I might get a different sword. We're gonna put all of the other important stuff in a chest. And probably take this armor off. I know this is the bone blocks chest, but rip me, I guess. I've got some different boots that didn't have all of the enchants on. I'm going to take my smite sword. Elytra versus backup elytra doesn't make any difference. We'll take the flint and steel. Oh, I don't have anything to break that with now. So let's make like an iron pickaxe or something silly like that. Okay, we're going out in the lightning in just boots. I wonder how many of my villagers are going to be turned into witches. We've even got a blast chamber ready for them, look. Where are the creepers? Show me the creepers. Oh, there's two. Oh, we got two of them now. Good, and only one of them is following me, and he's got a zombie right next to him. Brilliant, this is perfect. I'm gonna die. I haven't got any armor on. Charge creeper just taking a nice bath. Nothing to see here. Oh, come on. What do we want? Do we want a zombie head? Guess we're going to have a zombie head now. Let's see if the shield can block. Why do I take the armor off? Because I don't want to lose it if I end up losing all of my items. Let's kill that guy. Spider in a thunderstorm. Alright, you two are a match made in heaven. Bring it. Get in the water. Come and get me. That's right, that's right, that's right. Hi. Nailed it. You see that? Perfect. Did the other charge creeper despawn, or is he just going to be, like, trolling me somewhere? Hubris! Oh, no, he's there. He's there, and so is a skeleton. Well, there was a skeleton at the last count. Is it not a thunderstorm anymore? It looks like the sky is too bright for it to be a thunderstorm now. That's a shame. Where did that skeleton go? Oh, he's there. I don't want him to blow up part of my cobblestone farm, but hey. Store the head. I will in a second. He says, running around after a charge creeper. But it's fine, because as long as there's not a lightning strike, like, I'm pretty sure the storm is over. As long as there's not a lightning strike while the charge creeper blows me up, my stuff won't be obliterated. The charge creeper explosion doesn't destroy your items. It was the fact that the creeper was being struck by lightning at the time. Yeah, it's definitely not a thunderstorm anymore. Trying to get this skeleton to pathfind into the water. Go in, yes, go in. Oh no! Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, eat something. Because I'm about to die otherwise. Skeletons are the worst on hard. It's so difficult. Got to get that creeper to pathfind over here. Oh, I'm in a hole. No! This is the last place I want to be when there's charged creepers around. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. That's right. Follow the sound of my voice. Now get close to this skeleton and blow him up. Dang it, he's got to be in the water with the skeleton. This is going to be tricky, because he doesn't seem to want to walk into the water of his own volition. Do the thing! Yes, okay. Okay, this is good, this is good, this is good. Controlled conditions are what we want. Blow up. Do it. Heyo! Thank you. And that's how it's done. People having flashbacks in the chat. GG, 2 for 2. We nailed it. No damage taken. No deaths. Feels good. Feels like redemption right there. Now let's sleep so it's daytime and the storm is gone. And have the rain go away as well. Oh, I'm a bit shaky now. But yeah, we got the heads. We got skeleton skull, zombie heads. Superb. And I'm only... Hi! It's me, Pixel Riffs. Let's put those in Mob Head's chest for now. Deal with them later. Is everyone holding their breath in the chat? You can breathe easy. We nailed it. Also got some Feather Falling 4 Protection 2 boots. Nice. Not the kind of thing I'm actually going to use, but hey, not terrible. Depth Strider 3 was definitely a good call. The amount of time I spent in water there where I could have easily died. Let's pop that back in there. Let's put the backup gear in there. Oh wait, no, we need to put the Smite Sword away as well. What am I doing? Let's go get the other stuff. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the face, apparently. Excuse you? There we go. That's more like it. Nope, they're gone now. Oh, no, there's one still in the neck, apparently. Yeah. There's one in back of my foot, Achilles heel, kind of territory. Let's throw that out, throw that out. Don't need the spider eyes. And get all of this. And go back to chopping some wood. I don't know about you guys, I call that a success. It was a vampire arrow, yeah, just straight in the neck. Alrighty. It is, I don't know why. Yeah, I need to get a creeper head so I can make the creeper head banner pattern at some point. But I'll take it. I'll take the zombie. I'll take the skeleton. Those were good gets. Someone's just having a backyard bonfire type of deal. It's kind of smoky though. I'm like irritating my nose a bit.
It looks like it's across the on the other side of the hill, on the other side of Cardinal. My hair.
Nice.
Although I feel like it's Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Because yesterday was so rowdy. Like
Yeah, no, it feels like it should be a weekend.
Yeah.
If you've been out to a gig.
Yeah. Although I went online to see what people were saying about the gig, and like all on Twitter, like there was people who were like, "I've never seen a London crowd that hyped on a Monday in a long time."
on a bank holiday.
No, it was
technically still a school night.
Like Manchester was like out of control.
Bumping.
So intense, and then London was really fun, but it was a slightly bigger venue, and then the energy
Chat says hi, by the way.
Hello. They just weren't as you know, I mean, it was a very good positive energy, and everyone was clearly having a lot of fun, and they weren't quite as like raucous. But like that was like, I was like, oh my god, what's happening? It was, and I could actually like seeing video from further back, I could actually hear. Hear the vocal. I was like, oh, that sounded really good. Whereas it was like right in the middle, right in the front.
Gotta use those earplugs, man. Amazingly, earplugs allow you to hear more stuff.
I know, I should have. I just didn't think it was going to be that crazy. It was just, yeah, I should have. Trying to fiddle with them once I had my little hit bag, you know, in the dark. It makes it a little bit awkward, but yeah.
Green Brigand, hello, welcome along.
My ears feel fine, though. I don't have, like, cloth here, thankfully.
I have like 3 stacks of dark oak saplings at this point. I don't really need fortune to have extra saplings. I kind of wish there was a way to like remotely rotate my webcam so it could just be like, eh.
I'm right here.
You're there.
That makes it look like I'm like on the ground. I'm resting my elbow on the table.
When will I fix the iron farm? Eventually. I plan on completely rebuilding it instead of just, like, modifying the current design, so it's taking a while, and I would like to build an iron farm that isn't just chucking a bunch of villagers in a box. I kind of want to build an iron farm that has more of a method to it. Technically, I've built an iron farm already. It was a very bad one. I actually got rid of it. I actually filled in the hole with the lava because villagers were walking into it occasionally, and the zombies just weren't attracting the iron golems in the way I expected them to. It's amazing to think I get thousands of views on the survival series, but not as much on my stream. Well, yeah, it's a difference between YouTube and Twitch. Sometimes people don't have time to watch stuff live. It's as simple as that. Like, a stream is a different kind of commitment. And I haven't been streaming for as long. I've been streaming as an affiliate for maybe 18 months now. I think people are 18-month subs at this point. But I've been doing YouTube videos for like 5 years. So it's a different format too, because probably the reason my YouTube channel is successful is because it's tutorial content. And while I can answer questions and do tutorial style things on streams, it's like that's not what people come to streams for. But then again, my stream has been growing at not exactly the same speed as my YouTube channel, but the growth is sort of proportional. Like, I used to be streaming to, like, 10, 20 people, and now things have really escalated, which obviously I'm incredibly grateful for. We come for mob fights with the trident, and you get them. You get them. To throw these boots out. I don't really need those boots. Interesting though they are. Clancy gifting a sub to Paranor. Well deserved. And thank you so much for the gift sub. Paranor, enjoy your emotes. Thank you for all that you do moderating the chat as well. You and Talismancer holding the fort. Would covering the Guardian farm bit with the fence gates and all that with an island have an effect on the rates? No, in fact it would probably improve them because part of the spawning mechanics of Guardians is that they spawn more frequently if there is not sky access above the farm. They spawn more frequently if, yeah, the ocean blocks do not have, like, open to the sky above them. So if you cover it with an island, then it's probably going to work better. Why don't I make a semi-auto tree farm? I have one. It's just difficult to make one for these 2-block wide trees. And I would rather spend my time just chopping wood and talking to people in the chat. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Impulse's tree farm on Hermitcraft will do dark oak trees. I know it does acacia trees. I can't remember if it does dark oak trees or not, but Yeah, I'm also not Impulse. I'm not the Redstone gifted type. And if I made one, I would also have to build a... Like, I'd have to build it on a video and do a tutorial explaining how it works. So that would probably take a little bit of intensive planning beforehand, rather than me just building it and explaining it after the fact, because people want to see how this stuff is done. I have an automatic tree farm for all the wood types in Python Industries. Is it just oak? Oh right, Python has an automatic tree farm for all the wood type. Okay, sorry, I misread that. I thought you said that I had a tree farm for all the types of wood that he liked, which was just oak for some reason. But no, I'm misreading the chat now. Ladders are the best redstone. Yeah, I'll make a tree farm just using ladders. And yeah, chopping trees is therapeutic. It's like going caving or whatever. It's one of those activities that can be meditative and can be relaxing. I want to say we've got enough dark oak wood now. I don't know if that's enough or not. And we still have some back in the chest over here. But if we're breaking it down into planks, I imagine that'll go quite a distance. So yeah, I think we're good. And I guess if I bring the dark oak trees, the saplings with me, I can always just grow more on the island. It's probably a good idea. We can keep chopping. Jack Saxophone, hello, welcome along. Which type of saxophone? Make a water elevator and chop jungle giants from the top down. Nice. The goal for today's stream is to do a little bit more work on a factory build, which I'm working on over at this mushroom island. You'll see that in a minute. And the reason for the chopping right now is because I'm making the roof out of dark oak. But the plan may also be to stop if there's another thunderstorm and get some more mob heads, because hubris. A normal one? You mean an alto saxophone then? I only ask because I play tenor, so not sure what normal is for you. And saying I play tenor is a bit of an overstatement. I don't really play much anymore, but I have one, and I have played it in the past. That counts, right? How many nether portals do I have? I don't know, I lost count. Lots. Many. Oodles. Tenor sax above all else. I really wish you could get one-to-one stairs with freaking wood. It would make so much sense. How many Minecraft worlds do I have? Like 3, I think. I have a creative test world. I have this one. I usually have a snapshot world and then whatever the Pixel Rift is working with. Pixel Rift is my patron server, by the way, for those who don't know. Anytime you hear the word saxophone, Careless Whisper starts playing. It's either that or Baker Street, so up to you. So yeah, a roof, then. I think what we're probably going to do is have the roof... I think it's probably just going to start there. Like, this... this seems like a weird thing to be conflicted about, but... Would I ever play with fans in my world? Probably not in this world. Because I'd be too scared of people, like, messing with stuff. Hiding things from me. Griefing the world, stealing my items. I'm pretty sure fans wouldn't do that, but then again, you never know who you can trust. I think that'll probably just be okay. Like, we could add another overhang to it. We could add a second layer, but I think it's okay just like that. Saxophone was the instrument I started playing as a teenager. I started on the trumpet and migrated to saxophone when I was told by my trumpet teacher in secondary school that I would basically have to relearn the instrument from scratch because I was playing it wrong. And that I'd basically, like, plateaued in my progress, and I wouldn't be able to do any better until I basically started learning the instrument from scratch. So I decided that wasn't worth it to me, and I started playing the saxophone instead. What a motivating teacher. I mean, he had a point, but he didn't make it very well. What age did I start YouTube? What age was I in 2014? I guess I would have been, like, 27, I guess? I mean, I started YouTube before that, but I had a different project. Like, when people say you started YouTube, you mean, like, started the channel that I currently am known for. But I had YouTube projects before that. They didn't always go anywhere, but I did bits and pieces. I guess this one here has to be a dark oak log as well. I'm not going to be able to pick block that, am I? Let's get the shovel out of the hotbar. I'm not using that right now. Does anyone know if I have a patron server? I just mentioned having a patron server a little while ago. But maybe you weren't in the room at the time. It's fine. Yes, I do. Patreon.com/pixelriffs if you're interested in joining. They took music out of your daughter's school? They took music out? As in, like, they're no longer teaching it there? It's kind of a shame. Did I take saxophone lessons? Yeah, no, I took sax lessons at secondary school. With a different teacher than the one who taught me the trumpet. Obviously. Budget cuts. Oh, that's a shame. And yeah, 2 more logs there. And 1, 2, 3. Same thing. And then 1, 2. Another log there. And we're good, I think. Boop. And boop, boop. Let's take a quick look at this from the ground. I played drums for 8 years and then chose the username Jack Saxophone. I was blowing my own trumpet and saxophone. I started teaching myself the guitar at the same time I started taking lessons for the saxophone. It's okay, Ryan. Thank you again for the 100 bits. Yeah, if you're interested in supporting me on Patreon, you just need to create an account on that website and use their sign-up process. They've got FAQs there. It should be fairly simple, but no pressure or anything. This is the Zen part of the stream where we're just placing blocks and contemplating life. I have any interest in the ocarina? Only as far as it would unlock areas in Legend of Zelda. I bet ocarina players get that all the time. I'm sorry. Or maybe people started learning to play the ocarina because of Legend of Zelda, in which case, good. Clancy with the 5 months. Thank you so much for 5 months of Tier 1 support. 5 months already, I know, right? Downright filthy. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but please try and keep the chat PG. This is a family-friendly area. No worries, dude. It happens. This is Twitch, after all. You can never tell. But, yeah, I should probably put in some, like, actual chat rules that pop up when people join the stream, just for the sake of it. But, yeah, I don't like to censor people all that much, so I let people learn slow. You like that it's family-friendly? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of my philosophy when playing Minecraft, which is such a universal game. You kind of got to be family-friendly. I mean, you can just as easily not be, but it's feels like the responsible thing to do, to me at least. Your mileage may vary. I think we need more of the dark oak stripped logs. I think those need to continue further up the roof. I'm trying to think about how to position those, though, if we want them to kind of, like, spread out or just be intermittent. We could probably start doing the opposite side as well so that we can build them to meet in the middle, because occasionally I'll do that. I'll start building past the halfway point of a roof and then realize that I was supposed to start curving it down a half hour ago. We're building a factory today, Bailey. Had to chop a lot of wood to make this. Many Bothans died to bring you this factory. At least now we can line ourselves up with the opposite side and not have to worry too much about these log positions versus the wall down there. Ow! That didn't work out so well, did it? Where's my scaffolding? Why did I not make scaffolding? The building wasn't there in today's episode. No, the building is going to be in tomorrow's episode. That's how time works. It's a linear path. We're building this now, therefore... I guess in the middle of each of these we want, yeah, one of them. And instead of one of those in the middle of here, we get the wall of the chimney tower thing, whatever it is. Family friendly is the smart choice. You don't have anything extra and your audience isn't limited. Yeah, I guess. I think for some people it's just like, they think of it as censoring the way they are naturally, you know? Which is fair enough. If they don't want to do that, then that's fine. But yeah, I feel like I can be entertaining without it. Fernet with 100 bits. Thank you for the awesome YouTube channel. It's the only one that convinced my friend to finally jump into Minecraft after trying to convince him for 3 years. Also love watching it myself and been playing since alpha. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you. Playing since alpha. You've been playing probably like 4 years longer than me in that case. I'm glad your friend has finally made the leap. Speaking of making the leap, I kind of need to get over here. Using incredibly roundabout ways instead of doing the sensible thing and just building over to it. Hup. Scaffolding is great, Green Brigand. Scaffolding is one of my favorite new additions to the game for obvious reasons. It totally didn't occur to me, by the way, in the thunderstorm, but I might have a bunch more skeleton horses around my farm area now. I didn't spot any. And I'm pretty sure they do despawn now because they were everywhere for a while. But I should probably check up on that situation. How do you tame a skeleton horse? They actually come pre-tamed. All you need to do is put a saddle on it and you can ride it. But the problem with that is you have to kill the riders first. And since the riders are skeletons, usually with enchanted armor and enchanted bows, not the easiest thing in the world to do. Possible, but not easy. Probably pretty easy if you're an experienced PvE player, though. And let's face it, once they get a certain distance away from you, they just stop moving, which is probably the best way to shoot them from a distance. Let's sleep just so we don't have to deal with phantoms. Found a mushroom island, but there's no grass on it. Good, that means there's no ocean biomes, so you won't get attacked. But yeah, I had to bring the grass here myself with Silk Touch tools, which I have a few of at this point. I need to craft stuff. I keep missing the crafting table because I put the stone cutter on top of it, which looks kind of neat, but then... yeah, I keep forgetting where the crafting table is. Again, really wish you could use the stone cutter to make stairs. Zombie horses still aren't available. No, they are not. Skeleton horses are. Zombie horses not so much. Zen and the art of block placement. Got a pen full of skeleton horses, don't know what to do with them. Yeah, basically every survival player at this point. You see a skeleton horse, you're like, oh, skeleton horse, and then you just trip over the things after a while. There's too many. Best update of Minecraft? I mean, probably this one, or Update Aquatic was very good. Depends who you ask, though. Like, if you're into content, then... this one on Update Aquatic probably takes it, but if you're into technical play and Redstone and stuff, people are probably going to be more into 1.12 or earlier because of lag and so forth, or lack thereof. Would I ever play Bedrock? I have played Bedrock on several occasions, but I'm not about to make it my main squeeze. Because Java Edition is just more reliable in terms of the mechanics. And that's the kind of stuff I like to play. I like to play a sort of varied and semi-technical game. Semi-phenomenal, nearly cosmic. They don't have issues with observer-based dispensers when they upgraded to 1.14.2. I thought the observer thing was meant to be fixed. If it's not, then that sucks. Still need to make the roof the same along here, even though the... Wait a minute. That's not right. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Even though the tower is here, still need to make it meet in the middle, don't we? Am I a speed bridger? I have no idea what that means, so probably not. Look at that one chunk vanishing out of existence through the window. Have I built this right? I have not. These are all meant to be stairs. Curses. Foiled again. Glad you're finally able to catch the stream live. Love the survival guide, but the streams have a very different vibe. Yeah, no, they do. They're always a lot more chill. Because I am less in tutorial advice giving mode and more in concentratey, let me build some stuff mode. Like when you find X-ray bushes. Alright, let's take a quick look at this from the air. Looking factory-ish. Factorial. Gotta keep these consistent on both sides. 2 people in the chat back to back. What are you making a factory for? The factory is so that I can have a nice big build to house probably like 9 cows. It's for tomorrow's episode, and the plan is to make a factory that produces suspicious stew. But most of the factory is going to be, like, in terms of the actual process of harvesting the suspicious stew, meaningless. But we're going to trap a bunch of mushrooms in stalls, and we're going to have flowers nearby that we can use to get the suspicious stew from them. That's the idea. Does the observer block sheep shearing farm work in Bedrock? I don't know, actually. I don't know if that's a quality of life change they carried over to Bedrock or not. I presume so. It would seem kind of weird if they didn't. Brown Mushroom Corp, basically, yeah. Oh, it does work in Bedrock? Good. Good, I'm glad. Seemed like it would be a very strange thing to leave out of Bedrock Edition if they did, but I don't know. Sometimes they keep stuff for future releases, or feature parity isn't possible for whatever reason. It'd be one of those things that's unfortunate, but you just deal with. But yeah, automatic wool farming is very useful. It's really nice. I still wish dispensers could place armor stands, but I'll take automatic wool farming. Any plans for near future carrot and potato farm? Once I figure out what villagers are doing, yes. It shouldn't be too different, but farmer villagers like to stay near their workstation when they're working, so you kind of have to make the farms a little bit smaller from what I can tell. That's another thing that's going to probably be a little different from Java to Bedrock, is stuff like villager crop farms. Iron farms are still different, because Bedrock farms are like the old iron farms on Java, except they need beds instead of doors now. I think that's how it works. Seems like wheat farms still work the same, slower though, unsure of other crops yet. My farmer in the Swungle village, the swamp jungle village, has been handing out potatoes like nobody's business. So I imagine it is still possible after a fashion. But I don't really have like a design in mind for that stuff. I never built an automatic villager-powered crop farm before, so I don't know what's required and how it would be different to old versions. So I might have to look into that and then see how we can adapt it if we need to. If we don't need to, then great. Do I think Java or Bedrock is better? Well, which one am I playing right now? That should answer your question. Do cows drop leather in 1.14? I mean, if you kill them, yes. They don't just leave it lying around. Java players certainly love complaining about Bedrock. And Bedrock players love to point out that Java players love to... We could go around for days, couldn't we? What's going on here? What are this? Not necessary is what this are. And dot, and we're good. And now I sleep. Mostly because stream. Like, it's not all that nice looking at stuff in the dark all the time. How is Speed doing? I don't know, where is Speed? Probably over here somewhere. Is one of these Speed? Probably. Nope, neither of those. Is it you? Speed! Where are you, buddy? Probably shouldn't have a sword in my hand if I'm looking for an old friend. I've been here for a while and I've been within like pathfinding range for most of these guys, so probably they've been able to wander quite far. They might also have wandered down into caves, in which case there's no chance of finding him. They're everywhere. I really did create quite a lot of these. Neither of those is Speed. Which one? Speed? Spooky. There's a regular cow. What? How did you get here? I think I might have sheared a mushroom at some point in a video about Mushroom Islands. This is why I want to build the factory, to protect these poor innocent animals. Oh, there's a bunch of them down here as well. Which one of you is Speed? These ones are like harassing this one. Nope, that one isn't Speed. There's 2 more over here. Oh, there's 3 more over here. None of these are Speed. Where is Speed? He's here. He's got to be here somewhere. He's probably just like wandered down into a hole or something. But nothing would kill him, so I really don't know where Speed has gone. In the meantime, factory. We're going to have to make the tower taller, because now the roof is on, you can't really see the tower. I want to be able to see the tower. He shouldn't have been able to wander into the nether portal. It's got rails in front of it. I can check. No cows here. Yeah, the name tagged one is always the one that disappears in random circumstances. Good thing they've fixed that entity despawning bug, right, guys? Guys? Speed, you down here? Nope. Looking for a brown cow. Answers to the name of Speed. May have walked off a cliff at one point or another. Seriously, how far have they gone? There's Speed. Hey, we found you. Hi. Clearly living up to his nickname and running away very fast. Speed is now stream mascot. Wait until you meet all of his friends who are also named after all of the other potion effects. Have you met my friend Jump Boost? Fire Resistance is a great name. Fire Resistance Jackson. Turtle Master Cow. Unfortunately, Turtle Master isn't a suspicious stew flavor, but it's still a good name. Wither the Mushroom kind of sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog OC. It does, right? It totally does. Anyway, I'm going to take a very short break. I just need to run to the bathroom and whatnot, but bear with me. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. Hello. I'm back. Chair says hi. And let's continue roof. Do I have... I think I have enough of everything for the moment. Let's take the crafting table with me, though. Might actually get more done. Chair is the strong silent type. Do I know how to make good thumbnails? I have no idea. Yes, early stream today. We started at 2. And right now, we are building the roof of a factory. In terms of what you've missed, you may have missed chair facts. Me actually succeeding at getting some mob heads in a thunderstorm. And a bit of chopping. But welcome along, Skull Daisy. What method do I use to get people to see my videos and get lots of views? I have done this for 5 years and I make good content. I make videos people like to watch. Yeah, I've also worked on my editing a lot, and I think my editing is good, and people like my voice. So that's kind of it. You found me from the Hermitcraft recap. Yes, the Hermitcraft recap might have helped a few people find me. Hang on, that's wrong. You found me when episode 4 was recommended to you. Episode 4 was Finding Diamonds, right? I think that's the one. Is it me or is it always dark on this mushroom island? Stephen the Great, good morning. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Do I know what Catatonia is because you're watching me from there? Oh, with the band? You're watching me from the company of Keris from Catatonia? Road rage, you give me road rage. Content ID'd. Immediately. Catalonia, there we go. Yes, I know what Catalonia is. Sometimes it's a troll. Sometimes I'm just bad at reading chat. Hello, Elkhorn. Welcome along. Good evening from the Mushroom Island. For a minute, you thought we were back on DV. Will this be a time-lapse for tomorrow's episode? No. I've built a couple of sections of it on camera, and I figured I was just going to do the rest of it off camera. Time-lapses are cool and all, but I feel like sometimes I A, overuse them, and B, make too much editing work for myself. This episode already has a handful of edits in it already, so I'm kind of inclined to leave out the time-lapse for the moment. Besides which, I'm not particularly confident in my computer's ability to stream stuff live in good quality and also record a time-lapse, so I don't try and tax it too much. The rewind thing from today's video was fun. Yeah, that's fun. I'm doing occasional things with After Effects when I have time. We don't want that one. Had a good rhythm there for a minute. Alright. It's not a race! Don't know if you guys could hear that or if it made any sense to you. That was not a plane, that was somebody on a motorcycle. I find it funny you guys thought that was a plane, though. He's still going. It's a lot of roof to go. Yeah. It'll get done. We've got enough wood. It's looking pretty solid so far, I think. Thought the foxes were racing. Yeah, that if foxes made that noise, I wouldn't tolerate them in my backyard. Building a suspicious stew factory. Elkhorn got it in one. If I was at all smart, I would have built this over at the flower farm. But I just wanted to do some building on a mushroom island for once. It's been a while, you know? Oh, I thought I could squeeze a block into that gap. Apparently I couldn't. There we go. That's what I meant to do. Bit of Minecraft acrobatics. Occasionally that Elytra double tap catches me by surprise. There we go. How do I make the thumbnails so fancy for my videos with the giant letters? I use image editing software and text. I don't really have a secret. I use something slightly more advanced than MS Paint. It does the job. I mean, now I'm using Photoshop, but before I wasn't. I only started using Photoshop in the last, like, month, basically. Do I plan what these builds will look like in advance or just come up with it as I go? A mixture of two approaches, really. I have, like... Let me fly down here. You see, like, the panels here? I have one of those built in my creative mode world, which I will show you here. I built this in creative mode. And then we started on the roof just because I was picking out what blocks to use. And then, yeah, the rest is just repeat those patterns, add stuff. But yeah, most of the time I am winging it in survival mode. Speaking of winging it, time to eat some chicken and then use my elytra. Kittycraft, welcome back. What Minecraft day am I on in this world? 1068. Which I guess means that I've been playing for like nearly 3 Minecraft years. Gotta go swimming soon. Sounds good. I was going to say it'd be a good day for it, but I have no idea what the weather's like for you. And again, if you're swimming indoors, the weather doesn't matter, does it? I just think of swimming as like the ocean now, because it's been a while since I've been to a pool. Been swimming in the ocean more recently than that. Real life swimming, though. I mean, I figured. Wasn't going to be like, you have to go Minecraft swimming. Definitely going to run out of dark oak wood. We almost made it, though. We have the resources to chop a little bit more while we're here. Do I think wandering traders are useful? Not really. 2 years, 11 months, 2 days. Nice. The figure isn't exactly accurate for how much time I've spent in this world because I did accidentally reset the time once when I was setting the time of day to take a thumbnail picture. So I've probably spent, like, longer in this world than it says on that day indicator thing on the debug screen. Right, let's get some of this stuff done while we can. Okay, seagulls outside making weird noises. Nah. Seagulls are weird things. Close, but no. And here we start with the planks again. Except not there. Okay, completely out of dark oak wood. Except for... Oh! Got 1 plank left. Do I live by the sea? I do. Hence the seagulls. I mean, I don't live by the sea in the sense that it's like right outside my window or anything, but I live less than a mile from the coast. Steven Seagal. I have no idea. I'm estimating. Let me BS these people in my stream. I said, let me BS these people in my stream. Like,
sorry, I'm not trying to like.
You're like fact checking me as I.
Fact checking you. No, we don't live that far from the coast. We live close enough that seagulls get very aggressive when like local restaurants throw out.
Yeah.
their garbage.
Yes, I talked about seagulls on the podcast yesterday on the pre-show.
Yeah.
Because me and Joel were talking about the birds that he could hear from his window in the mornings. There's like lots of chickadees and stuff in his area. And I said, here we get seagulls. So not quite the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was saying how large the seagulls in Brighton are. And inevitably somebody in the chat is going to tell me that the seagulls there are bigger. Because apparently this is the Seagull Olympics now.
Cardinals and owls. I would love to see owls.
All about the owls.
Owls. All I know, the seagulls in Brighton are definitely the biggest.
That's Sarah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. I didn't realize that. Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
Someone else says.
We got a friend.
I lived near Brighton for
We
year.
got a
Those
friend.
were huge, so yeah, someone else is corroborating the size of Brighton seagulls.
Mm-hmm.
And whether or not they're big, like the ones near the pier and stuff.
They're like 2 foot tall.
Are pretty aggressive as well. I got kicked in the face by one.
Yeah, I was gonna say I did mention the fact that you got dive bombed when you had those noodles that one time.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I don't hold it against them. They're just doing their seagull thing. But it was like, really, calm down.
This guy's selling glowstone. That's novel. Something that I might actually want to buy from him. I don't think I have any emeralds on me though. Nope. Sorry, mate. If you had a way of getting emeralds, then I would absolutely try, but capitalists.
I had a barn owl in the backyard for a few months. That's so cool. Owls are really like weird little creatures.
Yeah, they're like.
They're also really interesting.
We think of owls as air cats.
Pretty much. They're pretty much like the cats of the sky.
Daughter lost an ice cream to a seagull years ago. She's hated them since. Thieves! Return my raspberry ripple. Do I like the mountains, like camping or hiking? I mean, I'll camp and hike. I'm more of a shut-in lately, but I have been camping and hiking in the past. With parents and such like. I think I'll probably be more interested in it now that I have a really nice camera. I'm more interested in going places and taking pictures. I know we don't need this much dark oak, but we may as well farm as much of it as we can while we're here. It is, after all, Choppin Tuesday. Yeah, Joel, it would be fun to go for a hike.
Make a trip to Canada at some point.
Yeah. See some geese. I'm sure there's much more interesting stuff there than just geese. Geese are just the thing that I associate with Canada because, you know, they're called that. A lot of blue jays. Don't need to hike very far to see those. Joel's got them in his backyard. live, make videos, stream, take pictures of foxes. Basically, at this point, yes. Last time you went on a coastal hike, you saw sea lions. Nice.
Got a lot of those where I'm from.
Yes. Yeah, I've been to Pier 39 a couple of times. Plenty of sea lions there.
Or anywhere near, like, just the Monterey Bay in general. Any pier that's there, there's inevitably going to be some sort of seal situation.
Paranor wrote whales in the Bay of Fundy, and I immediately managed... I immediately, like... put that to that one... Panic on the streets of London. Is that the Smiths? I think it's the Smiths. Whales in the Bay of Fundy. It's an easy parody song. It writes itself.
That's funny. Sharks. That sounds funny. I told you that we need to go whale watching in the Monterey Bay at some point because, like, I've grown up there my whole life and I've never actually gone on one of the little whale watching things because it's like that's the thing that tourists do. I'm like, but I want to see the whales
Yeah.
too. I see them off the coast, like you can see them from the beach.
You're a local. You have to pretend you're indifferent to whales.
Yeah,
You're just like, meh.
But you see them if they're near like if you're up at like a cliff top kind of area. Sometimes you can see them if they're near the coast, or if you're on the beach. Sometimes you can see like their spouts from a distance, but it totally depends.
You're like, another day, another whale.
Yeah. But yeah, I really like to do that at some point. It'd be cool. Everyone's just talking various animals now. Like, this one is weird, this one is cool.
This one is wet, this one is wet, this one is wet. That's pretty much what it is at the coast, right?
That's how you categorize the sea lions and the whale. This one's wet, this one's wet.
Did you dry these in a rainforest?
Crows are fun. We have a magpie that's been visiting regularly. They just show
Yeah.
up out of nowhere.
I mentioned the magpie the other day as well. I was like, this is... Our experience of magpies lately is them tearing apart slow worms in our backyard. And being incredibly wary of the foxes. This guy's going to be hanging around for the next 40 minutes. Get used to the sight of him. Where's my other scaffolding? Did that... Alright. Did that end up on a block somewhere? Probably up the top here. There's always a couple of blocks of scaffolding just like stuck somewhere. That's one of them. Where is t'other? They have such a wide spread when you take down a huge tower of them as well. They just land everywhere. I feel like I just missed one of them at some point and it's despawned already. Yes, Mushroom Island build. Mushroom Island build indeed. With lots of dark oak stairs. Watching me and Python play Minecraft Harmony and you're wondering how you get it, you can download the Harmony mod pack from the Twitch launcher. If you download the Twitch app and go to the mods section there, you'll find a section for Minecraft. Just search for Harmony in there and you'll find it. Alternatively, you can search for it on CurseForge. You'll find it there too. But I think the install process is slightly different. You'll have to install it into a launcher of your own, multi-MC or whatever. Is the Technic launcher still a thing, or did that get, like, rolled into something else? This is the rhythm now. We've got the rhythm. Who could ask for anything more? Your family has a weird thing where you associate everyone with an animal, and cardinals always make you think of your granddad. I mean, see also Joel Duggan's grandmother and chickadees. I feel like grandparents are usually good for, like, bird-related stuff. They do like bird watching, the grandparents. My granny was always trying to sign me up for, like, the junior division of the RSPB, trying to get me into bird watching. I feel like it's something you pick up more as an adult. You care more about that stuff. You start to enjoy nature a little more. Ryan, don't worry, I will email you. I'll get in touch after the stream. Thank you again for the 100 bits. If you have a Discord account, you can connect your Patreon account to Discord. And that will automatically sign you up for the Discord server. But in terms of joining the patron server, you'll have to wait until I'm done streaming so I can add you to the whitelist. Can anyone here relate to having their Nintendo DS stolen by a seagull? Oh my gosh, that seagull's out there playing Smash or something. Did they ever release Smash for the DS? Get your Nintendo Switch stolen by a seagull. Smash for 3DS, yeah, not old DS. Ah, okay. Seagull wanted to play Pokemon Pearl. Is it X and Y that has, there's like a seagull-themed Pokemon? It's like Wingull or something? Or is that one that got carried over from a different generation? Sea Breeze. That was Ruby and Sapphire. I am kind of looking forward to Pokemon on the Switch. I think I might get Pokemon Shield or something. For a second there was just this bucket of milk hanging in midair and then a wandering trader reappeared. I do have an obligation because it's based in England. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I've not received my silver play button from YouTube. YouTube is still validating my subscribe account, I think. Taking their sweet time about it, but they've got other fires to put out, I think. We're going to watch the Pokemon Direct next week. Probably not. I'll just hear about it afterwards. I don't tend to tune into those events live. I've got other stuff to do. Any progress on the Twitch front? Nothing yet, but it's only been a week. They said partnership applications are taking like at least 2 weeks to process right now because they've got a backlog. I imagine everybody else whose application was stalled like the ones I put in is probably now reapplying, and so they'll probably have a huge influx of stuff to take care of. But hopefully it's actually getting looked at by people. Like the factory design, I quite like it too. It's growing on me. Probably because I'm building it. What am I doing? Right now I'm placing a great deal of dark oak wood, and I'm quite happy about it right now. Yeah, partnership doesn't change a great deal, except, yeah, I'm more likely to have quality options available on my stream to my audience. I have a certain amount of emote slots that will scale depending on how many subscribers I have, whereas affiliates are restricted to 5 maximum, and then the 2 for tier 2 and tier 3 subs. But if I had this amount of subscribers as a partner, I would have like 10 or 11 emote slots, I think, possibly even more. Better get drawing, Joel. But yeah, that's the main things, really. There's a few other things, like access to partner-only events and stuff that I'd probably never be able to attend. But still, there's a few benefits. A verification check mark next to your name. That sort of stuff. Dark Oak looks amazing in 1.14. They've done a good job on the plank texture. I didn't expect to like it as much as I have. But yeah, I think the planks are nicer now. It's less reliant on all of those little knots and stuff. There are more subtleties to the plank texture, I think. Hear about subscriber-only streams that might be coming to Twitch. I mean, you can have sub-only chat right now. Do you mean there might be streams that only subscribers can watch? Because that sounds like a terrible idea to me. But maybe people want to like reward their subs for stuff. I don't know. I'm not in that mindset. I'm not like I don't plan on making exclusive content for anyone, because I feel like the whole point of these things is to share it with everybody. Now the question is, do we want to continue with wood down the center of here, or should we cap it off with some other kind of material? It's pretty big roof right now. I feel like the roof might need to overhang a little bit more. It does seem kind of perched on there right now. This enormous factory hall. How high is it? We start at Y73. And that ends up at Y100. So yeah, it's like 26, 27 blocks high. Did I make the brown mushroom cows yet? Yes, in today's episode on my YouTube channel, I actually made some brown mushroom cows. Still need to do some of this. What is this building for? It's going to be a factory where I make suspicious stew. Didn't want that to go there. Nice. They could be window shutters, they could just be ornamentation for the walls. All they do right now is hide the brick. Is Speed a he or a she? I mean, whichever you want, really. Minecraft animals don't really care that much. So the question is, do we go straight down the middle with spruce logs or oak logs? Or do we continue it with planks? Dark Tans with the 100 bits. Thanks for the help with the mod. It gives new life to Minecraft. Oh, thank you. No problem. And Snag Dad with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the pixels. You are 1 in a million. They should also moo suspiciously. Once you've fed them a flower, they should, yeah. Does that just stand out too much? I feel like that's too high contrast. It's not terrible when you get further away, but I think spruce is still going to look better. Spruce log and dark oak planks go well together. Cobblestone blocks. We could manage that, but maybe not. Yeah, that's basically the same color. There's a little bit more, like, red in there. The darker areas are more saturated. Maybe we do go with stone brick after all. Can do half one way, half the other way, and meet in the middle. Cap it off with pistons. Thy Umbreon? Depends how much you pay me. No, I plan on leaving the logs as they are. Buy me a drink first. So yeah, we could do the usual little overhangy thing like that, but I don't think that really suits the type of build. This isn't meant to be medieval, this is meant to be industrial. Building looks like a Gothic church. No, the roof design definitely does. But I feel like there's a lot from the Industrial Revolution that has that kind of church-like feel, you know? Just in the way some of those buildings are put together. I mean, the red brick kind of takes you out of it, but if this was made out of stone, it would definitely have more of a church-like thing. It's got that kind of steep roof. What are we chopping today? Life! We are chopping the lack of a building here. Look, we're on a mushroom island biome. What's going to attack you? Paranoid, I swear. It's going to have chimneys eventually. I was thinking about maybe having a, like an outflow pipe over here somewhere. For, like, waste. Kind of like the Concorp building in Hermitcraft that's just got that pipe that's funneling slime out, except instead of slime, it's suspicious stew. One block at a time. Exactly. One block at a time. Is this a toxic factory? I mean, depends how suspicious the stew is, really. Tower needs to be taller. Looking at it from down here, I want to be able to see that tower. And yeah, it's only as high as the roof now, which is a lot. I'm thinking that's going to be stone brick. I feel like stone brick is nice to kind of cap the whole thing off and make it feel like it's been joined at the top here. It's suspicious waste, basically, yeah. Basically. This game does need more liquids. Yeah, I love the idea of, like, being able to place a bucket of milk. It'd be great if instead of drinking a bucket of milk to remove potion effects, you could just bathe in the stuff, Cleopatra style. And then you get suspicious fish. Just like a tropical fish reserve. Or put milk in glass bottles. Yeah, that's possibly a little bit more attractive to people than a pail of milk. What does dragon's breath do? It oxygenates the dragon. What else? No, for real though, you can use it in potion brewing to make lingering potions. It is the only way you can make lingering potions, which in Java Edition is the only way you can make tipped arrows. I know there's different ways of doing that in Bedrock though. Right, I'm out of bricks again. Time to go chop some bricks. This is where I lose all my scaffolding again. Still missing that last piece. Good effort so far, though. I think it's coming along well. Hope the Bedrock Cauldron gets added in Java 1.15. I do like the Bedrock Cauldron. It makes a lot of sense to me as a mechanic. I'm not saying I'm a mechanic. I'm saying the mechanic of the Bedrock Cauldron makes sense to me. Slightly jealous of all the bricks. Yeah, I kind of need to get more of them now. So be jealous of the resources and not the process that it takes to gather them. So, chat, we have two options. We can either smelt some clay for bricks and wait for it to smelt, or we can go to the Swungle village and trade with the stonemasons. What would you like me to do? Those are your two options, because I have a bunch of clay that we can easily chop, or we can go and see how the villagers are doing. A lot of people saying trade. Okay, we'll do that. Somebody saying both. I don't have a super smelter over there, so it's one or the other. And this isn't in the spawn chunks, and I don't think... Will furnaces work? I think furnaces will work if you're in the same dimension, but they won't work if you, like, go to the nether. But I don't think it's in the spawn chunks, so it does not really count. I'm going to put the Silk Touch shovel away for the moment. But I'll need some more fireworks if we're going to the jungle. That's a long trek, and I would rather get there quickly. We'll put these in here for now. I'll probably come back for them. Or I could just bring the saplings with me and get more at the Mushroom Island site. I've got 7 bells, and all's well. Dark oak leaves can go in there. Alright, and let's bring some... Let's not bring some emeralds, let's just bring some ink sacks. That'll do. And let's bring another shulker box. We've got bookshelves, I guess. Let's bring this purple shulker box and fill it full of paper. How many blocks away is it in the nether? Probably about 1,000 as the crow flies. But it's more than that because my path goes at an angle. Nearly scared me for a second. Yeah, I mean, the path isn't a diagonal, it's a straight line and then another straight line, so it takes slightly longer to get there. I hope everyone comes into the chat and immediately goes, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Ah, don't shoot." I'm just opening my sugarcane boxes. Turning it into paper, trading with people, buying bricks. Alright, got a box of paper, a box of ink, and we'll probably buy some bookshelves and trade some books. Librarians are just the easiest guys to trade with right now. Can't steer as well with my left hand. Should have drunk with the left hand all along. Ink for trading as well. Yes, librarians trade ink now, or they buy ink for emeralds, and right now I think 3 or 4 of the librarians I have over there have that trade, and it's 1 ink sack per emerald, which is very useful. Did you say there were pillagers? I missed them. If the player leaves the furnace while it's smelting and travels so far that the chunks unload, the smelting process will hold until the player returns. Yeah, in the spawn chunks, though? I get if the chunks stay loaded, but they... Like, smelting doesn't work if you're in the nether, but it should work if it was built in the spawn chunks in a different place. Gotcha. Ow. We made it! GG. The wandering trader has followed us here. I thought there was only supposed to be one wandering trader in the world at a time, and yet this guy has different trades. This guy is the one who turned up in my episode, and I have been here already. But there's a new one. Maybe because the chunks unloaded, I suppose. That makes sense. You had 2 in your world at once yesterday? Weird. Yeah, I thought they were only supposed to be 1 per world. Alright, we need to wait for these guys to go to sleep, because none of them are trading with me right now. I left at a time when I had traded with all of them. Avec Ange, hello, welcome along. Feel like going over there and ringing the bell. Go to your beds! I feel like this is the time sink with villagers now. It's not even trying to unlock the trades to have the... Like, to trade with them so many times that their trades unlock. It's just waiting for them to unlock again. Really like the design you have on the open air hut thing. Yeah, I mean, it's basic, but it gets the job done. Jungle campsite kind of thing. Log body. Bless him. So many other golems around here as well. There's only going to be more of them. I took care of the lava pit. I got rid of it. So, golems for days. Did I switch to the pre-release? I mean, we're in 1.14.2. Like, it's out. It's not a pre-release anymore. Can iron golems ride in minecarts? Good question, haven't tried. I feel like they'd be too big, but weirder things have happened. You can put the ender dragon in a minecart. Been having an issue with golem population in your village. Managed to drop most of them in holes, but they keep spawning. That's why I put the lava trap there, because I was hoping they would all pathfind to that zombie, but apparently their pathfinding is just, like, it's got a really small radius now. Choppin Stewsday, it is. What's new with 1.14.2? The world doesn't break anymore. Light sources behave as they should do. Entities no longer disappear, as far as we know. Fingers crossed, touch wood, don't kill me. Because, yeah, we're still waiting to see if that's 100% fixed or not. But yes, lighting fixes are good. Really wish I could do something about this guy. Right now, he would not be within radius of a zombie that was standing, like, here. There are still zombies here. The ghost of that one zombie. Can zombies have ghosts? Probably not, right? I feel like the undead thing is kind of... It's one or the other. Yeah, I think furnaces would still work in the spawn chunks, Joel, because they're not entities. I think it's entity processing, like animals and stuff like that, that tends to operate entirely on player proximity. I could be wrong, though. Right, have these guys refreshed? They have. Very good. Looks like that trader's down as well. I really wish they gave you more bricks after a while. Right, which one of you guys does the ink sac trade, though? Some of these guys don't even trade paper, and they call themselves librarians. Good. Okay, you want... Oh, well, that's wrong thing. Who's got the emerald? It's you. Oh, this is the guy who trades me like 6. I don't want... I don't want to have to give you 6 ink sacs. That guy doesn't have the trade. This guy does, and he's one of the good guys. Okay, cool. I mean, we've got enough ink. We're farming it. Fine. Whatever. It's fun. They stop holding up the emerald once that you can no longer trade that thing. So even though this guy has the ink sac trade, if it's crossed out, if I hold up the ink sac, then he doesn't hold up an emerald, which means he's going to have to wait to restock. My favorite stonemason trade are clearly bricks at this point. Because, yeah, I need all the bricks. That guy is too busy fraternizing to refresh his trades quite yet. So this is why you made the squid farm. Yeah, I preempted villager trading all those years ago. I made the ink farm before we even knew about what the villager trades were, but the ink farm has come in very handy since, let me tell you. Bricks for days. Normal with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support. Look, stop canoodling. Oh, it's Capulet, of course. That'd be why. He's a gigolo. Should have named him Casanova. You can trade ink now. You can. Sans Undertale, yes, we will still be on for a while. We will be on for, I'm going to say, another couple of hours. Depends how quickly we can get the factory done, I suppose, but in the grand scheme of things, it's going to be a little while. I don't know if the factory is going to be done either, but I'm just going to get it done. I'm just going to get to the point where I can call it good and finish my episode. Oh, and Cosmic Dancer gifting a sub to Mythical Sausage as well. Thank you so much for the generous gift sub. Sausage, enjoy your emotes, my dude. Welcome to the club. No more paper trades, really? Like I said, and you call yourselves librarians. Stonemason should have restocked by now. Stop it! Go back to work! You rude mechanicals. You work-shy artisan types. Dang it. Okay, 60 bricks it is. Mason Quartz trade is the best. I imagine it will be once I'm done trading all of this other stuff with all these other people. I'm all about the bricks right now, though. I'm all about the bricks, No rubble. It's 7 now. I mean, why? It started off at 5. These guys are still trading for 1. You're ruining your own business there. You're driving it into the ground, and I'm not to blame. How about you? 4? I mean, I guess. The demand mechanic is what's doing that, and I understand it. I'm not, like, complaining or anything. I think it's a fun part of the villager economy thing, but I feel like they're undercutting each other's prices, and I can play them off against each other. Welcome to the capitalism update. Seriously, you need to go and farm some stuff, my friend. You probably need to put down another composter, because Capulet is just hanging out and socializing, which is not ideal. So let's get a composter built and send you back to work in the field. Bam. Enjoy that. It's probably not going to be close enough now, is it? It's just going to be a new farmer somewhere. We're probably done with the workday now, though, so we probably won't see any trades refreshing for a while. Wait a second. Yep, no, they're all going to meeting. Fine. Fine. Just gotta wait for the sun to go down again. You guys asked for this, by the way. You wanted me to trade, and now we're trading. You brought this on yourselves. And these guys are all locked up with the paper trades and stuff. I could still trade some bookshelves. The ones who have, like, 1 book for emeralds, and then they sell you 3 bookshelves for 1 emerald. Congratulations, you played yourself. How many bricks do I need? Always more. As many as possible. Like right there, I have nearly 2 stacks. I probably want to fill up an entire shulker box. Not because I need that for the build, but because given the option, I will use them for the build. And yes, they are walking over the buzzsaws a little bit too casually, it's true. This place is going to be chock full of iron golems by the time we're done here. There's always another build. It's true. If we end up building like a whole, like a factory complex on that Mushroom Island before long. Where have you been? Really feel like there should be something I can do around here to occupy my time during these meeting hours when all they're doing is spawning golems and failing to reproduce. Sure, just cheat. Just completely undermine the whole concept of doing all of this in survival. All casual like. What do we have Choppin Tuesday for anyway? I should just cheat all the resources in. It's alright, they're all going to bed now anyway. Like clockwork, some of these lads. You'll get rusty if you stay in there for too long. What is the new villager behavior on killing one of them? They gossip about you, they all tell each other that you're a terrible person, and then they jack the prices up, basically. Cheating Tuesday. Some people do, like, creative mode streams and stuff. Some people do a lot of their building and stuff in creative mode. Lady is a better with the 3 months. Thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Let's see some sub hype in the chat, please. Thank you, thank you. Some enchantments not obtainable through the enchantment table, such as Mending. Yes, Mending and Frostwalker are the 2 you can't get from the enchantment table. You can't also get the curses through the enchantment table, but you wouldn't want them, so it kind of makes sense. I tell you what is available through the enchantment table, though, Piercing. Anyone else found that if they use an enchantment table in 1.14, they just get piercing enchantments all the time? It's constant. And I can understand why for, like, recurring worlds, people moving their world on from 1.13, they've probably got all the enchantments. They're like, skip ahead to the crossbow stuff, the new stuff. And I'm like, I really don't want piercing. Piercing 4 just comes up all the time. Poindexter, I have applied for Twitch partnership already. My application is currently under review. Hello, Cosmic Daydreams. I don't know what you missed because I don't know if you've been here before and you're coming back or if you are just joining us. But right now we are currently trying to trade with some stonemasons and buy lots of bricks. It's going moderately well, except there's this time of day when the villagers just stand around making googly eyes at each other and nothing gets done. Call me a taskmaster if you will, but I prefer being able to trade with them. Can you get rid of the curses using the grindstone? You cannot. I think it would be kind of nice to be able to spend levels at the grindstone to remove curses instead of, like, getting XP like you do right now. But, yeah, sadly, that is not the case. Right, so we should be able to trade with all the librarians again. We'll do another round of trading with them before we talk to the stonemasons. You've got 4 ink. Oh, that's still a thing. Who will trade me for ink? Is it you? Show me an emerald. Thank you. He's at least still got the sensible prices. Next. Anyone else? They're always hiding it. They always walk away from you a little bit, like they're being coy about trading with you. I'm like, dude, I'm here to effectively... Yeah, sure, whatever. I've got enough ink at this point. I'm here to effectively make your business viable. Do I use glazed terracotta? Not very often. I would like to use it in more builds. I just rarely find a good use for it. Let's convert those into bricks. Don't pick up my emeralds. How dare you? Which football team do I support? I don't really have a team. What do the cursed enchantments do? Curse of Vanishing means that if you end up losing... If you end up dropping your items when you die, like when you die and your items just kind of go everywhere, any item enchanted with Curse of Vanishing just gets destroyed. Like, you can't get it back. So if you die, that's it. You don't get it anymore. Curse of Binding is an armor-only enchantment, although it can be applied to mob heads and pumpkins as well. Oh, we got a new librarian. What? Did one of the other librarians die? How strange. But yeah, Curse of Binding means that you can't remove an item until you die, or if you like wear it out completely, like if the durability on it is completely gone. At least you can get a few solid paper trades out of that first trade. Right, who else has paper? You have paper. I don't really mind about the prices for the paper trade either, but he's got looting 2 for 1 emerald right now. It's not bad. And now, yep, 1 book for 1 emerald. Starts off as 4. The lantern trade is nice too. Do, 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 do. Which one of you was it? Oh, both of you. Good. Yeah, curses end up on stuff if you find it. It's not something you need to worry about with your average enchanting stuff. 9 ink sacks now. Are you kidding me? I know we're in an economy here, but come on. Ink from you. Still 1 emerald. Good lads. You're the one. You're the one I want. 7. No. 1. There's 2 of them who seem to be keeping those trades pretty low, which I appreciate. We now have nearly a stack of emeralds. Let's go back and see the stonemasons. We're actually upgrading some of these guys now. He's trading the glazed terracottas and the regular terracottas over here. This guy's canoodling again. Although he does have white glazed terracotta and magenta terracotta. Interesting. I think that's everybody, though. Yeah. Now they're back to being angry that they can't breed. If iron golems do ride minecarts, can you make a track that has a fall, and if a villager sits in a minecart, they jump over lava, but if iron golems get in, they'll hit the roof and fall in lava, you can make an iron farm from it. And then what happens when all the minecarts burn in lava? You're spending more iron than you're making at that point. You've got a good paper trade, but I think your ink prices are absurd, sir. We need to get the book trades going in a minute. That's a healthy supply of bricks, though. I'm happy with the bricks. Anyone else? Paper before we all go to bed and start this whole thing again? The villagers breeding across professions. Yeah. Yeah, they don't sort of discriminate that way. A lot of the time when they start mingling, they'll just hang out in little cliques, but most of the time they go over to the bell. Which is in here somewhere. There it is. Haha! Run away! So funny. Can a detector or activator rail kick mobs out of minecarts? I'm pretty sure an activator rail does, yeah. Get your paper. What do I enjoy most about streaming? Talking to people in the chat. It's kind of the whole point, really. Who are you? Master Librarian. They've got good trades, these lot. Good trades. Can you prevent them gossiping by spamming the bell? I mean, probably, but I don't think it's going to be that helpful. Best thing about streaming, witty repartee with the viewers. The best thing about streaming is watching Paranor wield the banhammer. We don't need more golems, guys. Come on. Too many at this point. Just going to stand in a cauldron. It's actually really difficult to get in these things. Thanks for your help. This is welcome to getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Paranor's the Thor of Twitch, basically. And put a trapdoor on top of it. There we go. Portable house. It's so tempting just to whack one of the iron golems, but that never ends well. Just be like, wah! Nope. Still no. Hey, kitty cat. Really wish I had some fish for you, but I don't. Have I seen Ijevin's iron farm? No, I have not. In terms of Hermitcraft recap, I don't watch Ijevin's. Loy watches Ijevin's, so I don't tend to watch the people that I'm not, like, signed up to watch, because I don't always have time to take in all that much YouTube stuff. 25 bits from Don Checker. Thank you for the 25 bits. Did I ever do the Taming Cats advancement? No, that's probably something else I will do this week or next week. You have a village you can't go in. Yeah, the Iron Golems never forget you, really, do they? It's funny, if you look at the data for an Iron Golem, which I had to the other day, not for this series, for my patron server, there's like a data value they have that's just called memories. That freaked me out for a second. I had like a, whoa, I had a moment. I was like, these things have memories. And obviously that's just a term for something that they code in, but still, I'm like, it humanizes them in a weird way when you talk about them having memories. Trim25, thank you for the 100 bits. Iron Golems equals elephants. Yeah, pretty much. They hit about as hard. And their trunks are quite long. Makes you feel kind of bad for slaughtering them. Well, yeah. Then again, if they're in an Iron Golem farm, at least they don't have much time to make memories before they inevitably lose them. But you need to buck your ideas up, young man. Memory 1, huh? Memory 2, huh? Basically. Six, okay, that's better. You got 6 as well. This guy's still trading for 1. This guy knows what's up. Where are my ink boys? You're the guy with the bad prices. There's a... Yeah, there we go. There's a jungle guy and a swamp guy who both know what's up. That is this man who is still holding up an emerald when he doesn't mean to. Alright, let's go check on the masons. We've got another novice mason hanging out here. Does that mean we have 5 now? Did one of them get killed? Drop me emeralds. Two emeralds for 10 bricks. Wow. In this economy? Hey, Hexy boy, what's up? Welcome. Just got a mending book and used it for the first time on Elytra. Excellent choice. Good work. Well done. Elytra is the correct answer. Alright, it's time. Time to break out the OP trade. Do I still have my... Oh, I have my Silk Touch axe on me. Luckily for me, there's an ender chest around. Swap that for this. There we go. One of the other masons realized his dream of moving to Vegas. What's up, Frey? This is the stuff right here. 1 book for 1 emerald. Excuse me. 1 book for 1 emerald and 3 bookshelves for 1 emerald. This is the broken trade right here. Looting 2 guy is moving up in the world. Don't know why I'm being stingy with the ink, to be honest. I have so much of it. And you can only trade a little bit at a time, so it's not like I can overspend. Do appreciate it when these fine folks refresh those trades, though. Get another ink trade. I do also have an ink farm, yes, but AFKing at it is a pain. I'd rather not go there if I don't have to. Solid set of trades from these lads now. And I imagine the stonemasons will have reset as well when they're not yakking it up with their friends. Got to be a little bit careful with these emeralds, especially when they're demanding higher prices. You see? I've been getting away with it for too long. That's the problem. Having a momentary control freak out there for a second. There we go. This guy's trading quartz. Yay, finally. What's up, Osbrew? Welcome along. Anyone else still trading for ink? Going once, going twice. Nope, we're good. How about books? You guys want books? You don't want to trade books for emeralds. You just want to trade books for books. Villager has wares if you have coin. Please go back to the factory. I can't. I need bricks. The whole point of us being here is so we can continue to build the factory. Pay attention. Don Checker with another 40 bits. Thank you for the bits. Rather wish I could trade those for bricks right now. I have several stacks. Yes, and it's not enough. Trust me. Just because you're getting impatient doesn't mean we're done here. Yeah, that's like the corner of a build, potentially. That stuff runs out quick. I think if I added one layer to the top of that tower I was building on the factory, that would probably be close to a stack of bricks at this point. It's at least half a stack. You're getting a bit bored. Go watch someone else then. Like, nobody's keeping you here. Nah, these guys don't have any good trades left. What am I planning on building? I have a factory build over at a mushroom island where I am building... Basically, I should probably not have left that box out in the open. They'll just steal all my diamonds. I'm building a suspicious stew factory with the new brown mushrooms. I do need more bricks, not I need more bricks. Yeah, if I've learned anything in 5 years of building stuff in this game, it's that you can always have more resources than you need. You should always go in over-prepared for stuff. While I'm here, I guess I could go and harvest some clay. Because let's be real, I could always smelt some of this too. Unfortunately, I don't have my Silk Touch shovel on me, so while we are getting the clay balls and preventing ourselves from having to mine this stuff twice, it is a little bit draining on the inventory space. There's always one or two that I miss. Let me in the air. There we go. If you won't trade me bricks, I'll make my own. Really wish you could blast furnace these things. Live Russ, we are working on a factory. Right now we are trading with these stonemasons to get more bricks for said factory, because said factory is made entirely out of clay brick, which is probably not a great idea in the grand scheme of things. What's a good price for a mending book from villagers? I mean, anything 10 and below is usually pretty great. If it costs you less than, like, 16 emeralds, take it. But in the new villager economy, it's possible to get them to trade you mending for, like, 1 emerald. I have a guy here who'll trade it for 3. Is it you? Yeah, 3 emeralds mending. See? Did that guy just shake his head at me? Did he, like, step in? I mean, seriously. Also, it got real dark in here. Like, the weather has turned really dull. Bear with me. That's better. Just cloudy today. Weather is very changeable. It's been sunny for the rest of the day, but yeah, now the big grey clouds are rolling in. Been chucking it down there. Maybe it's moving south. It might be. Would not surprise me. Let's buy a couple of bookshelves and do that trade again. Where's a librarian? Thank you. I kind of wish that once they became like master librarians or something like that, they would open their trades for longer. I feel like there's room for more nuance in stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm just looking for a solution to a problem that is very circumstantial to where I'm at right now. Rather than a balance thing. I just want things to be OP. Alright, go to work, go to work. Be talking to you in a minute. You all good? You all had a look at your workstations? They're all trading bricks for 3 emerald now. What's the world coming to? Right, books from you. Ink from you. Books for you. Don't have enough paper. Ink from you. We've got a new novice who's got infinity. What on earth? What's happening to all of my other villagers that these ones are deciding to come up through the ranks? I wonder. They're just sort of claiming each other's workstations, and then the other villagers are kind of idling in the town centre. Which is a little weird, but I guess it happens. That's the stuff right there. Have some paper. They're forming unions. You're a weaponsmith, you're not even the guy I want. Montague, seriously. Yeah, see, these 2 librarians are just stuck over here. If they can't pathfind to their workstations, then it just picks another librarian, I guess. They see how popular the librarians are, and they're like, I'm gonna get me some of that action. There we go. In that time, I got 25 bricks through traditional means. It's only 1 furnace I guess. Ryan Groves, thank you for another 100 bits. Anyone restocked yet? Nope, doesn't look like it. Take your time, no rush, I can wait. Seriously though, anybody need some ink? Yep, I think it is about to start raining. Once the sun reaches its peak, top of the day, I think that's when the second restock happens. So if we hang around these guys... Yep, that sounds like rain to me. You hang around near them, but not like right next to them, because then they get distracted. There they go. Like clockwork. They don't all do it at once, but like as soon as they can pathfind to their workstation, they're good. It's an interesting phenomenon to observe. Yeah, I guess that's 9,000 ticks is the middle of the day. So it's basically the first time they go to work and then literally when the sun is at its height. Okay, you're good. Who else? The problem with these guys not being able to pathfind to their workstations is that they don't refresh their trades. And this is, I think one of these is the, not the mending guy then. Okay, fine. This guy's not really worth much right now. So you have the bricks that I need. You also have the bricks that I need. You have the slightly more expensive bricks that I still need. You have incredibly expensive bricks, but I'll take them anyway because I, as aforementioned, need them. But I think we'll probably call it there for the brick side of things. Because I'm done talking to these guys, and we've got a full row of full stacks, plus a little bit extra. Take the rest of these home. Don Checker with another 20 bits. Thank you for the bits. Let me quickly put the ink back away. I'll see you guys later for more trading. I guess I have a bunch of clay that I could always continue to super smelt if we wanted a bit of change of scenery. First thing in the morning and straight after lunch when you're at your least productive. I mean, yeah. That's pretty accurate for me as well. Not today, thank you. Can see the ghasts through all of the little, like, little alleyways of the nether. This is the nice open stretch where we can dip and dive for a while. Probably not into lava right there, though. And we're back. I think we'll probably just go straight over to the factory. Hoping my elytra is still in check, but we've done so much trading, gained enough experience. That is a long way through the nether, it is. I need a better means of getting there than elytra. I feel like the elytra just wastes too many fireworks too often, but then boat path is a bit of a pain as well. I went through the wrong portal then, but that's fine. Mushroom Island's over here. The factory is back, Turi. So, from here, I want that tower to be visible over the nether portal. Will we be able to do that with this amount of bricks? Place bets now. So a way to test this, and it's to place to place a bunch of bricks there, and take a look at it from down here. Nope, still not tall enough. I guess if we can see the portal, then the portal can see us. So that's still not happening. It might happen from the front, though. There we go. About there, we might be able to start seeing the top of this. Yeah, that'll do. That'll be tall enough. We also have a roof to go on this as well, so that's going to be a thing. Hey, Ice Walker, thank you for stopping by. Saw me on F-Whip's tour. It was very cool to look around his world. He has so much cool stuff built. To be fair, some of this tower is going to be taken up by, like, windows and whatnot, so... in theory, we can probably save on a few bricks here and there. Beethoven. That means we're past the halfway point. We need a Beethoven emote. I still think the solution to that is to have a picture of my cartoon avatar, kind of similar to the table flip one, but with like a powdered wig. So we can also use it for like the... when we build something fancy. But also when Beethoven comes on. Tuxedo pics. I was thinking like powdered wig and ruff. In that kind of Renaissance composer way. What am I build? I am build factory. I am build very tall section of factory. I may just have enough bricks. Yeah, we managed it. But then there are other sections of the factory which have yet to be built. It needs other bits like this. Probably not this tall, because they're going to be on the opposite side. But yeah, that is at least now visible over the line of the roof, which is what I wanted. But yeah, there's like this section here that we need to do something with. There's probably going to be a sloping roof leading to an entrance there. But then that wall needs to get bricked up. I mean, that section of the roof. It's probably going to be some sort of tower. There's chimneys to add on. There's all sorts of stuff that can be done in this red brick. And I don't imagine that this much would still be enough. But I'm not going to go back to the village for now. I'll probably just end up putting a bunch of clay through the super smelter. The summit mushroom is a landing dock for the spaceship. It's like Men in Black. It's like that one tower. Does look like it could be beaming something up, doesn't it? Amusingly enough, cows are one of the first things that springs to mind when talking about like aliens kidnapping things. See, this bit over here needs to have an entrance. I think we need to work with either some more spruce or some more dark oak wood. I want the floor in here to be made out of pistons and note blocks, though, so I'm I'm building with very expensive materials here. So this is the center line right here. But I want to do that floor pattern you can do with pistons. Probably offset from the note blocks, actually. But when you have pistons all kind of facing inwards like this, and you do that kind of staggered floor pattern of them. Of course, this guy's getting in my business. It does look kind of nice with the way the piston head, like whatever they would be, fastenings, I guess, join onto the pistons around them. It always looks really cool. I just wanted to have a very unique floor pattern for this whole place, so it looks sort of industrial as well. I do like the new note block texture as well. That's a really, really neat example of how some of the new textures really stand out. Hey Chapel, I'm building in your favorite place, the Mushroom Island. You may recognize the color of the grass. Now I need to get underneath here and place one facing upward like that. And then I need to dig my way out of this. I think eventually we'll probably just end up using pistons to push other pistons downwards. That might end up working a little better. But yeah, neat floor pattern. Give it a try. You can also make it in a kind of pinwheel formation, but I kind of like the idea of it being fairly straightforward in here. You're holding one of my favorite items, a bed. Careful, they explode. Very dangerous thing, a bed. Almost looks like a church window. Bit of a stained glass effect to it, I guess. You could do this on a wall as well, because the pistons are directional enough that you can actually do some neat stuff. But yeah, ultimately, this is just going to be booths on the side with mushrooms standing in them, a box of bowls, a box of flowers, and a hopper underneath the mushroom. That's all you need. So I'm going to way too much effort for a mechanic that is incredibly simple. But that's what this whole Minecraft thing is about anyway, right? Piston in the middle, could you have replaced with a furnace or something cheaper to get the same look? I don't think the pattern on a furnace is exactly the same. The texture is a little different, if I recall. Let's grab something from the redstone box. I mean, observers aren't really a good example, are they? There's no furnace anywhere. Do I have anything in the village box that's like that? A smoker. Let's put a smoker in one of these. That could work too, I guess. It kind of looks like the piston head texture when it doesn't have the... Or like the piston body texture when it doesn't have the head on it. We could do that with the smokers, actually. That'd look quite cool. I need more cobblestone, though. Go and dig some up from around here. think these two are in the wrong place. Because they're meant to be facing that way and that way, really. There we go. We can decorate this place with other stuff as well. I've got like hay bales and things like that. In case we want to feed the cows. Got to protect the health of the workers. Is this for function or just looks? It's just for looks. It's just a fun floor pattern. It's a good thing that static pistons don't cause lag or anything. Like they're checking whether or not they're powered every second or something. Would you want to walk on that floor if it functioned? It'd just be like constantly shuttling back and forth. Yeah, that's the plan. I think I do want more smokers. I like the idea of having smokers in there, and they're probably easier to place than the pistons would be. But if I get the redstone box back out, all we really need to do is something like this, right? Can I get under there? No, I can't. Let's do this. Slightly faster than the last time. Does the note block make a noise when you walk over it, or only when you punch it? If you attach a redstone signal type of thing to it, if you put like a pressure plate on it, actually, if you put a pressure plate next to it and run a redstone signal into it, then that's how it works. It's actually easier to place downward-facing pistons now that the update has allowed you to crouch lower. But yeah, note blocks are like this. Like that. Redstone signal into them, or a punch. A stout punch with the fist. I guess we can probably just do all the note blocks first. This is just a floor pattern. There is no intention to actually power any of this. I can only imagine what a god-awful sound it would make if we did. But you're right, this is turning out looking weirdly like a church. Welcome to our Cathedral of Stew. It is suspiciously like a church. I guess we may as well just take out all of the... Certainly makes mining more musical. You have a need to see it in action. It wouldn't do anything. That's the thing, like, all of this stuff looks like it would go off in some kind of crazy way, but None of this stuff can actually push anything, except for these ones could probably push upwards. But if I just drop a redstone block in the middle of this, for a start, none of this is connected to anything else. If I just did this, it doesn't do anything. You could activate individual pistons if you wanted to, but I don't want to. So yeah, I guess these are like every other intersection like that, right? Like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then there, probably. It's a good thing I crafted like 3 stacks of pistons before I decided to do this, though. This all feels like something that would be in the Crystal Maze. Okay, I've got a room full of lots of pistons and some note blocks. Can you see the crystal? If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, it will be worth your time to search for the Crystal Maze on YouTube. It was a very fun game show from like the 90s. Love the Crystal Maze. The Crystal Maze was great. The Crystal Maze was freaking great. I used to walk home from like from work for my lunch breaks when I was at university, and I was like working a part-time job at a supermarket. I used to walk home on my lunch breaks because Crystal Maze was on, like reruns of it were on. I wasn't at university in the 90s. But yeah, I used to walk home and watch reruns of the Crystal Maze on, like, I think it was Challenge. There was one of those kind of like Freeview channels that didn't really last very long. I haven't seen any of the Rich Diawadi series. I bet he is really good though. He does seem like the ideal kind of person to present something like that. He's just so deadpan. Richard O'Brien was just incredibly kind of camp, and that was brilliant too. The Edward Tudor-Pole ones were okay. Mostly he just had a ridiculous name. I think that was the selling point. I'm down to my last piston. So I've got 45 in here, and I don't think I have any left in... Oh, and I do have a stack in there. Good! We're good. What am I doing? Right now, building a floor. Why? What's it to you, audience member? Do I like Jim Henson's The Dark Crystal? I never saw The Dark Crystal. I didn't see Labyrinth until I was a lot older as well. Like, I missed out on a lot of that stuff. It just never really made it into my personal field of experience. So I think we're going to have smokers on some of these. Not all of them, but some. Alternate down here in a pattern. You found Labyrinth better when you were older? I didn't need to do that. Did not mean to do that. Go there! What I mostly remember about hearing the... Okay, that just budded, apparently. What I mostly remember hearing about the Dark Crystal from people was that it was terrifying as a child. In kind of the same way that Neverending Story was. There's another thing I haven't seen. Not in its entirety. I've seen, like, bits of it. Nope, didn't do that at all. That was not what I meant to do. There we go. Just going to use whatever tool is in my hand to break all of this. That one got pushed over. That's what happened. So we want that one there. That there, and then smokers, smokers. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I hope I know what I'm doing. Let's actually sleep here first. Whitey Scavenger, new here. Stop by and I hope you're having a good day. I am having a good day, thank you. Hope you're having a good day too. Powerful 13, love the survival series. Good job on making it. Thanks. You're seeing it in action right now. Well, I think I do need to refresh my water, so we'll probably put a couple of things on to smelt back at Founder's Forge and then take another very short break. Would I ever play with viewers? I have done it in the past, but a lot of the time now my streams are dedicated to behind-the-scenes work on my single-player series, where, like, by definition, I can't. But yeah, for, like, a survival series, possibly not. It depends, like, because not everybody is going to be able to join in. But also because so much of my time is dedicated to making this series, it becomes a little difficult to justify spending my time doing anything else. Which is probably a really bad thing, but that's just the way it is right now. Yeah, I'm going to break up some of this clay, smelt that, and then run and get myself another glass of water. We don't have anything new in here. We still have plenty of fuel, which is good, and I think I need to get a bit more fuel into that one, because that's the one that always gets the extra stuff. How long did it take me to build everything? You want to, you know, note-by-note breakdown of everything? Because I don't know off the top of my head exactly. Currently, this world has been going for more than 600 in-game hours. If that's any indication to you. And it's true, I haven't built everything yet. Oh, so satisfying. And now I can't pick half of that up, so it's probably time to go in and start smelting some of it. Go there! Still on episode 14 of the survival guide. You've got a long way to go, but I'm glad you made it that far. Can mobs spawn on the blocks I'm building the floor with? Not on a mushroom island, no. CN, thank you for the hosts. You know, this is just running a little slowly. Oh, there we go. That is a lot of clay, and still we need more. For we are in need of bricks. Never found a mushroom island. It's quite difficult a lot of the time, which is why mapping tools come in so handy. In fact, a mushroom island was one of the first biomes I really saw when I played the Xbox edition, because the first world that I started, I spawned in an island in kind of the southwest corner. And a mushroom island was the first thing I saw when I sailed north. I built my nether portal there, my first nether portal, because I thought that stuff was going to come out of the nether portal and attack me. And I had heard that mobs didn't spawn on a mushroom island, so I thought I would be safe from anything that like came out of the nether portal and decided to kill me. I did not know much about Minecraft back then. I just had no idea what the mechanics were or anything. Beard Thor, good morning. Welcome along. Hope you're having a good day. Knew I'd lost some down there. There's always, like, whenever you're mining out this stuff, there's always a couple of clay balls that get away from you. I was safe from pigmen, though. True. True, I was. Alright, folks, I'm going to leave the super smelter running for a second, and I'm going to run it and take a very short break. Just going to refresh my water, or maybe get another cup of tea. So bear with me. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello! What's up? Welcome along. Got myself a cup of tea. And, the smelter is doing work. Which is helpful. Hey, Skull Daisy with 101 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. How many more have we got? Oh, we got quite a lot going through here. I'm so excited I'm going to place a brick in front of them. Now, it looks like the minecart is done delivering stuff at least. You craft a light tray, not in vanilla. There are some servers that set up a data pack that you can do it. And there are some servers that have it set up so the dragon drops them when you respawn the dragon and kill it again. That can be kind of useful. Fun time chair facts brought to you by the Industrial Revolution. What did I miss? Uh-oh. It's dark outside. To the house. Let me in. Thank goodness lighting glitches aren't still a thing. What's vanilla? Oh, vanilla is like unmodified. Like the basic game. If you just downloaded it and started playing it instead of changing things. And in Minecraft, at least, there are these things called data packs, which are basically mods, but they're player-written add-ons to the game that allow you to change crafting recipes and introduce other mechanics to the game that aren't there in the plain version. In gaming, the term vanilla is pretty often used to just describe like the basic version, because it's like vanilla is the default flavor of ice cream, you know? It's like if you're getting ice cream and they're not like chocolate ice cream or strawberry ice cream, you kind of assume vanilla. Don't really see a point to modding the game. Vanilla is a ton of fun. Vanilla is a ton of fun, but it can get a little bit grindy, and sometimes people find a way to subvert that whole thing. Sometimes people want to see more content in the game that they think deserves to be there. I'm going to put this ink sac box back in here. No reason to have it anymore. Likewise, some of this could probably go away. There's some ink in there as well. These aren't the chests you're looking for. What I really came back here for was smokers. Which is probably very unhealthy of me. But what I meant was, let's get some spruce logs and some cobblestone. And let's make... Sure, let's make 16 smokers. Do I play vanilla? Yes. This world is 100% vanilla. I have basically committed myself to playing the default version of Minecraft because I do this in my YouTube series, and it's kind of demonstrating the experience that anybody can have if they bought whatever version of Minecraft. There are a couple of differences between whether you're playing it on console versus PC and so forth, but basically the purpose of this series is teaching people how to play survival vanilla Minecraft. And yeah, you will see a lot of stuff if you're new to Minecraft that you do not understand. Don't worry, just take it all in. This is a very expansive game, and there's a lot of stuff that you can do. Didn't even know you could do that with fireworks. It's a combination of fireworks, and there are these wing items that you can get. Like, I'm wearing this set of wings. There's like beetle wings. And normally they only really function as a glider, but thanks to the addition of firework rockets, instead of just gliding, I can boost myself into the air, like that. Fun fact, the firework thing didn't used to work. They added that because people found out that there was a way you could boost yourself into the air by shooting yourself repeatedly with a bow. And they were like, no, that seems ridiculous. Let's just give them fireworks. It was pretty great. So, as for this entrance over here, we're gonna finish the floor because I need to do the floor. That's why I've got the smokers. Boop, 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 and I guess we wanted. I guess we'll dig this one out and keep alternating those. So we only have 2 more of those pistons to kind of push down into place, right? Okay, that just moved and powered another one. Bud power is so weird. I don't get it. Like, I do, but I don't. And that's probably also pushed a ton of terrain over that way. Put that there. Yeah, this world has been going for nearly a full year now. It's been about 10 months, basically. This was made in the previous update to Minecraft. How do you stay in one world and not let it become stale for you? To be honest, it's because I'm making a YouTube series. I might have got bored of this world already were it not for the fact that I have this YouTube series that I'm constantly updating. And there are a ton of different projects that you can take on. So in theory, you can just amuse yourself for as long as you want to. I also follow a lot of people who play a very long-form technical game of Minecraft. Like folks like the Hermits who will do some fascinating things with the game, and I kind of seek to emulate that style of gameplay because it just shows you what's possible with just the vanilla game and no real additions. Although the Hermits have some stuff that's added lately, but it's just very cool to see what people can do with this game. When am I going to make a world download? I don't know. Eventually, when I want to. Oh yeah, here it's placed the wrong way. There we go. Thank you, Snagdad, for pointing that out. That's something I would have noticed like 5 episodes later or something. But no, I think I'm done with the floor pattern for now. Put the smokers back in the village box. Leave that in there. I should probably put these bells away, but I was kind of thinking about using the bells as decoration in here somehow. Not sure what for, but considering that there are cows and we need more cowbell and that kind of, you know, that whole string of jokes. Will the floor eventually cover the entire space? No. I'm pretty sure we are going to leave it at that. And then I mean, yes, there's going to be a floor, but it's not going to be this same floor pattern. I'm done using up resources on this floor. I think that's really all I want to do. Like the break bell for the factory. Yeah, pretty much. Also an allusion to, like, cowbell stuff. Piston heads also make a really great addition to any floor that's made out of oak wood, or oak planks, rather. Because if you throw a piston in amongst this, it just looks like the plank texture, but with, like, a different style. It looked more so like that in the previous textures, because the texture update has changed that somewhat, and the planks are more broken up. But it's still kind of neat to dot those around if you want to. Nice idea for the next update, be able to equip cows with bells. That would be pretty funny. We have a piston going there on that side. There we go. So yeah, this is a crazy floor. I like it, but it's a little absurd that we're putting this amount of resources into it. But then this whole factory has been a bit of a... like an overkill situation. Don't want to smoke anything, thank you. That's the problem with using those blocks, is that they have an interface. The villagers constantly following this cow around. That would be pretty funny. Okay, just meant to click that into my inventory, thank you. It's getting dark. I don't think I need to worry about phantoms just yet, so we will leave that for now. What a floor, though. Okay, there we go. Not bad for a floor design. Pretty cool. Hey, Steve Weasel. Yes, this is crazy floor. See you later, Snug Dad. Thanks again for the sub. Enjoy your day. Redstone Genius at work. Redstone Genius does not use redstone components for redstone uses. Like, Galaxy Brain meme. Also, 78 FPS. I wonder. It's a lot of chunk updates. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why I was getting 70 FPS. I capped it lower. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, surely these pistons aren't lagging me out. No. Turns out I just capped it because my speakers were making an awful noise earlier. Mystic Shot 360. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support. Thank you. Let's cut that one out. I don't know what's going to go on here. I think that's just going to be like a sealed off section. We still need to make more windows for the sides there. Crimsy Plays has hosted. Thank you so much for the host. Let's put the redstone back in here. Now we're done with that. Got bits and pieces and odds and ends of all sorts. We need to find some sort of design for the suspicious stew booths. The Ginger Genie has hosted as well. Thank you so much for the hosts. Oh, I've got the crafting table with me. Where did I put the crafting table? Is it on the roof? I bet it's on the roof. Time to get some sleep. I'm just going to sleep with this chicken in my hand. Hello, Talisman, so welcome back. Bet the crafting table is up on the roof somewhere. Actually, looks like I may have left it in the village. That's fine, we'll make another one. Another crafting table for the stack of shame. And chests. So, what we want to have, in theory, is probably going to start like here. Going to have a hopper there. A double chest. And the cow is going to stand here. It's just going to be chilling in its space. We need to have some sort of... Let's use brown mushroom blocks here. Some sort of, like, containment thing around it. Gaming Extreme LT with the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome. Good to see you. How's your day? How was your stream? Let's make some spruce stairs to go on here. We can still open the chest, so that's good. And then... maybe we could put glass blocks in front of it. I'm not sure. We still need to be able to reach the mushroom, though, so... maybe just put a block over its head. Or a fence or something? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Gaming Extreme LT, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hope you guys had a good one. What are you up to today? Maybe a slab just to go in front of here, like that. So we can drop the mushroom into this little facility, I guess. And yeah, let's lure one in, chaps. Let's do it. We have the technology somewhere in one of... yeah, there we go. We got the leads, we got the wheat. How can they resist? It's all these mushrooms want, is leads and wheat. First ever stream, hit 6 people watching. How's Hermitcraft recap for next week coming on? I have not even started watching Hermitcraft videos yet. But thank you for asking. Glad you hit 6 people on your first stream, to be honest. Like, that's an achievement right there. You got to start somewhere, and 6 people, it could be a lot worse. Walk a little faster, please. The problem with leading these guys around, you always feel like you're dragging them everywhere. See? That's not fun. See you later, Hexy Boy. Thanks for stopping by. Come along, my dude. Welcome to the factory. Just trying not to make this sound quite so ominous, but I failed. Here we go. Up the stairs. And into the booth. Or possibly the mooth. Go on, buddy. In you go. Hey, we did it. Alright, so. I think the... Oh, that's not the mushroom chopper. I think the decor could use a little bit of work. It sort of looks like he's wearing a big wide-brimmed hat. Or is that just me? But the idea here is pretty straightforward. Like, if I take this out, is he going to be able to walk out of there? Let's use this as a test. Does he pathfind out, or are they more than one block high? We'll leave him there for a minute and find out. I'm not going to get fussed if he does walk out. But he seems to be staying in there. So I think, yeah, cows are probably like more than a block and a half high. So what we're going to do is grab... I'm pretty sure I still have some poppies over here. The small house looks like a mushroom too. It does. Yeah. So if we grab a bunch of poppies, and I will demonstrate by filling up my inventory with other items. Test it with the wheat. Oh, good idea. I do feel like I'd be taunting it slightly, but here. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Point proven. Now all we need to do is make some bowls. We're going to be making a bunch of these anyway, but what we do is we put the flour in one hand, we put the bowl in the other hand, and we go like this. And then if we fill everything up with saplings, like so... Ta-da! Factory! And of course, once it starts becoming mushroom stew again, then yeah, we got problems, but... Not bad. Milking booths. Can like crouch walk up to it like this. Made it a suspicious dairy farm. Yeah, that's the idea. Xped, a big fan. Survival guides on your channel and the world playing on has helped out a ton. Hey, no problem. I hope you're going to enjoy the product of today's stream where we've made a suspicious stew farm. Bowling for stew. Nice. So yeah, in theory, all you would need to fill up one chest like this would be, say, 56 flowers, 56 bowls. What's Suspicious Stew used for? It's kind of a new thing for 1.14, where if you combine mushroom stew ingredients with a flower at the same time when you craft it, it gives you a very short duration of a potion effect. And there are a couple of the potion effects that aren't available through any means other than Suspicious Stew, but they are negative ones. It's blindness. And I guess saturation isn't negative, but it's a very short, like, extra burst of saturation. And they're not specifically random. They're quite specific depending on the flower. But if you find it out in the wild and you don't know like what flower has been used to craft it because it's been generated by the game, then it's kind of like a potluck thing what effect you get. What am I using them for? Just to have them or something? Yeah, just to have them. Like, I imagine on multiplayer servers, this would be really fun for, like, pranking your friends. Be like, hey, I have this bowl of stew, and you give it to them, and they, like, if they want to try and eat it to see if they get poisoned, or if they get, like, a 5-second burst of speed, or if they get regeneration, or whatever, you can have poison and wither as effects. So in theory, you can use it to kill someone. But then for that, you have to get wither roses, and wither roses are quite difficult to acquire, so... Anyway, this is going to be the poppy cow. And I will need to put up a sign somewhere. Or an item frame with the flower in it or something like that. Who still plays Minecraft, though? It's the best-selling game on the planet, so... Pretty much everyone at this point. What the heck are those spinning things? What spinning things? Spinning things? Oh, this. It's a stone cutter. And these are shulker boxes. They're like portable chests. So I've already made more than like a double chest's worth of the poppy flavored suspicious stew. Let's put a couple of those in there for the moment. I feel like we should have found the cow that I've already named Speed and put him in that booth. Thanks, Xped. Drop a follow here and that's, yeah, I think you've already done that. That's absolutely fine, man. I mean, more subs are finding me every day, so... Now the question is, how are we going to bridge the gap between these two walls? I think we're probably going to fold this in slightly. We need more bricks. Always need more bricks. I think we're going to have this come in one more... That is not a shovel. Going to have this come in one more block here. And do the same on the opposite side. Should feed random suspicious stews into one random chest and eat one every so often to troll yourself, yeah. Congratulations, you stewed yourself. Well, I was after more cobblestone, I guess I got it. Yes, long stream today. Long stream today. Started a little bit early because I wanted to get more work done on this factory, and it's come together pretty well. It's an entrance. It'll do. Watching this in the wrong order because you haven't watched today's episode yet. Don't worry, it'll be there for a while. I'm not sure what I want to do for doors in this place. I don't have any more spruce logs left. So maybe we'll make them out of oak for the moment. And it might just end up being something like this. Big wooden factory door, I suppose. Trotsky, thank you for converting back to a tier 1 sub. Not entirely sure what the difference is, but I appreciate you committing to renewing that sub. It's also really weird that Streamlabs doesn't notify me of stuff like that, but then it's a very specific case, I suppose. Not exactly factory door looking, is it? Then again, for what I want to do here, it might be enough. I don't know if strip logs would look... Oh, maybe they do, actually. They look quite nice next to the brick, so at least, if nothing else, the colour is nice. I'll make a bunch of stone buttons. Yeah, you're right. I already like that better than the bark logs. Do something like this. Want to have more sort of faintly metallic elements to it. We can even do something like we did with the castle door and have a strip of something like polished andesite close to the bottom. Didn't even know you can do that to logs. It's a relatively new thing. Happened in the previous update. The buttons are uneven. I know. That's the idea. When you look at the brown mushroom, you always think of reindeer. They do kind of look reindeer-esque. Not that the mushroom is particularly antlery, but they have that brown, fuzzy kind of look to them. Yeah, I think around the outside we'll have spruce planks. I just need to figure out what I'm doing with the front part of this now. How do you get the brown mushroom cows? You strike them with lightning. I did that in today's episode on my YouTube channel. I took my channeling trident to the mushroom island, waited for a storm, and then you strike cows with lightning. Of course, they can be struck by lightning just randomly as the thunderstorm happens, but having a channeling trident basically guarantees it, so... Wish they would add different wood-type scaffolding. Maybe in future they will. It does look very oak-like right now, I suppose, doesn't it? Speaking of scaffolding, I do need to add some more windows to the tower. I have a vague idea of what I want to do to the front of this, but I think it might take me logging in with a camera account, which I don't want to do right now. So let's take some more glass panes and continue to mess with the tower. Really wish I had more glass than this. I should have traded some from the librarians. Don't have any more in here anywhere. Nope. Doesn't look like it. I didn't leave any of it. This chest. Hey, there's a bat. Come from a nearby cave. Mushroom Island bat. Have I broken my unbreaking shears yet? No, they're in that that green shulker box that you probably just saw. Here's a weird discrepancy. I feel like the dirt texture on dirt is different to the dirt texture on mycelium. Looking at it, maybe it's not, but there's just this obvious seam there that is a little bit distracting. Anyway. Dyed scaffolding would be cool. Dyed scaffolding would be cool. That'll about do. And up we go! Now, how high up are we here? 1, 2, window. That's there? Yeah, okay. Just checking. I've built these windows wrong before. I get more bricks back from this. What's the betting that I don't get all of the scaffolding back from this? Even though I try and collect every single block on the way down. We're going to be short 1 or 2 here, aren't we? Nope, we got it all back. Yay! Weirdly happy about that. The Suka 420, hello, welcome along. Man, this thing is tall now. So much. So much build. Okay, and this is going to be the last window section I can really do with the glass panes I currently possess. Gonna lose. Yep, at least 2 scaffolding blocks on those ledges up there. I think part of the zen of using scaffolding is going to be getting used to losing it. How do we turn on the things at the bottom right? Those are subtitles. You'll find them in the music and sounds menu, or if you're playing 1.14, you'll also find them in accessibility settings. think there is potential to have loads of, like, factory-style machinery in here, despite the fact that the actual booths themselves are just going to be relatively simple things. Like I said, we're overkilling it in a big way for this. You could have, like, pipes running everywhere and stuff. Like there was some sort of automatic milking setup going on. Create the illusion. I like to get wrecked. Hello, welcome along. Glad you could make it. Why did I put the bell there? Because there's a cow there, and I was carrying 7 bells at the time, so I figured I'd probably put some of them to use. Someone subbed you while you were lurking. The gift subs. There you go. Imagine a cubic meter of mushroom stew just flowing through a pipe casually. You could do stuff with like bubble columns and things in here, like all kinds of decorations. Could be possible, but I don't think I have time for all of that before tomorrow's YouTube episode. Considering I've only recorded about half of it so far. Alright, I need to go and get more glass. But I think I have a vague... need more fireworks as well. I think I have a vague plan for the roof up here. Miss Elfie with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. And Paranor, have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream and moderating chat today. You are a true gent, as always. Willy Wonka's Mushroom Stew Factory. Basically, yes. The Gene Wilder version, though. How do you get Twitch Prime? You have an Amazon Prime account, and then you link it to Twitch through means unknown to me, because I do not have an Amazon Prime account. But I imagine it's something in your settings. So, right here we should have, yeah, glass paint. Good, wonderful, excellent. Bravo. Have I ever played Krunker? I have not, no. Know why the armor bar disappears as I go in and out of the nether? It's a long-standing bug. Apparently it has something to do with the fact that when you first go through a portal, you have like a very short spell of invincibility, and it sort of doesn't wear off. Not that you remain invincible, but your armor doesn't matter to it, apparently. Something like that. I forget what exactly the explanation is, but it's yeah, it's just a cosmetic bug. It's not a big deal. I'm pretty sure your armor still counts. Like, when the armor bar disappears, it's not like the game doesn't think you have armor on. But it's just a issue with the HUD more than anything. I need to get some spruce wood while I'm here as well. I shouldn't leave yet. When Minecraft Earth comes out, I'm going to come to your city and track you down based on your build style. Well, that's a good reason for me not to play Minecraft Earth, then. Don't get me wrong, it seems like a fun game, but this one person on Twitch said they would stalk me, so... guess I'll leave that one for later. I kid, I kid. I guess I don't really need to take all of the poppies with me, because, yeah, I've already made that much suspicious stew. I will take the item frames, though. Europe is a bit too far away from you. You never know. Circumstances change. Have you ever tried Conquest Reforged? I haven't tried the mod, I've tried the texture pack. And I can see the appeal of the texture pack, but it's not for me. See you later, Steve Weasel. Have a good one. Hope to see you again soon. Do we have any more bricks in here? I know I haven't shut up about bricks for the last little while, but yes, we do. Okay, good. They're just difficult to get hold of. That's all I'm saying. Hey Colin, stream is going well, thank you for asking. Should play some music in the background instead of the default Minecraft music. I mean, I've done that in the past, but there are a lot of, like, issues with copyright going around right now, and obviously there are definitely people who make their music available for free, or you can license them very easily, like Monster Cat or whatever, but a lot of that music isn't necessarily to people's tastes. And so sometimes people joining a stream can be put off by the music somebody chooses. And personally, I'm fine just, like, having the Minecraft soundtrack on. It's not particularly offensive to anybody. And I think it's quiet enough most of the time that if anybody wants to listen to their own music and still watch my stream, they can do that. It's not going to be too distracting. Okay. Of all the places I clicked, I had to click on the smoker. Let's put all of this in there, because I'm clearly not eating it right now. And let's plank it up. So the bell doesn't stick around if you destroy the block underneath it, or the block it's attached to, I guess. That's good to know, I suppose. Cute. I like this build, guys. I think this build is a good build. Play music in the background like Beethoven. I've had any number of people suggest that I play Chopin because it's Choppin Tuesday. I'm pretty sure I have a Chopin Adagio in my classical music playlist. For a second there, I wasn't sure if placing a block up against a mushroom block reverted it to that spore texture, but it turns out that's only other mushroom blocks that do that, which is good to know. Because I could have just entirely destroyed sections of that wall. I mean, not that I've taken much full damage, but would have been embarrassing. Learn how to weaponize classical and operatic music. I expect it can be weaponized to an extent. Play it loud enough. Just recently lost a server you'd spent 2 years on. Oh, that's a shame. I've had a lot of people recently saying they've lost worlds to, like, whatever circumstances, you know, hard drive failures and that kind of stuff. It's a real shame. What will this build be when it's finished? It is going to be a suspicious stew factory. Here is the first batch of product ready for shipment. I feel like having a shulker box loader for each of these cows would probably be better in the grand scheme of things, but I cannot be bothered to build one for every cow in here. Maybe we'll do it later. So yeah, we have these little booths for the cows. I'm kind of tempted to build that out of something other than brown mushroom block, just because they blend into it so well. I'm like, is he still there? But yeah, each of these is meant to be... It's going to be a booth for a cow with a specific type of flower. So this one, for example, is poppies, which give you the speed effect. And then the cow just kind of stands in here. You go up to it with flowers in your main hand, bowls in the off hand, and just hold down right click. You throw it all into a hopper, hopper puts it in the chest. And because I will see this if I don't mess with it now. Dang it, too far away. It's not going to happen. Oh well. Rather dirt than this extra green bit down there. What about brown wool? Could be brown, but with greater contrast. Yeah, I might do something like that. Or I might color code it depending on the flower or something like that. I'm not 100% certain yet. This was the test cow. I think we might actually try and find the cow named Speed and bring him in here. A cow named Speed is my sequel to a streetcar named Desire. Please come and see it, opening August 5th. Finally, we can get rid of those spare bricks. My faith in humanity is restored. Let's go work on the windows. Yeah, one more set of windows to do. All the way up the tower. Should make a sheep colour sort of farm or do like a bakery. I've already done a sheep farm that's kind of separated out into the different wool colours and automated because you can shear sheep with dispensers now. That was a pretty early episode of Survival Guide once 1.14 came out. One there, and one there. Okay, that was a weird place to put that, and then I broke it because I'm using my fortune pickaxe. Oops. Just one glass pane, though. Wow. Welcome to the zen of not caring about scaffolding. How many do we have? 61. Okay, we've lost 2 up there. Never mind. They will despawn. It's fine. I can cope. It's fine, I got feather falling, I'm good. I do wish scaffolding was faster to climb. I remember it being really fast to climb in Bedrock Edition when they first debuted the feature. And I can understand it becoming kind of unbalanced in terms of its speed, but I would still like it to be a little faster. Especially since it's so convenient for reaching high places. Oh, I think that ended up inside. How many do we have back now? 58. See? We're losing like 3 every time. Take a quick fly around. Check that we've got the position of all those windows right. Yes, yes, yes. That all looks good. That looks good too. Let's at least reclaim some of this. The little bit of fall damage. Yeah, okay. I think I will probably put some windows on this side as well. Just on the grounds that this side can be seen from over there. One block further up. Or 2 blocks further down. How long have me and Zloy been friends? How long ago was Decidedly Vanilla Season 2? Because that's when we first started collaborating on anything. I think it's probably been like 3 years now. 8 minutes ago. What year is this? Who's the president? Don't answer that. Lucky13 SAB or SAB, possibly SAB. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. More to the point, who's the Prime Minister, right? Oh gosh, that's another kettle of fish. I think I may have built all of these. Yeah. Built all of them 1 block too low. But that's fine. We have scaffolding we can retreat to. You wouldn't really be able to tell anyway, but I'd know. Thank you. See, from here, it looks like that's on the same level. So did I think I probably just, like, didn't skip a block there when I meant to or something. See, that would have been more noticeable to me if I step back and take a look at this. Cool. That's that. I think what I want to do is build those pillar kind of sections on the corners in the same way that I have around there, which means more bricks. But it also means taking out this section of bricks. Because we don't need it. Pop a torch in there. Every brick block is special at this point. Just joined the stream. What am I building? Factory. We are building a factory. Good old bricks and mortar factory. Every block is sacred. I mean, I guess. If you want to go full Monty Python about it. The full Monty Python would be a weird crossover film, wouldn't it? I earned all those bricks. I did. I spent long, arduous hours trading with unreasonable villagers for them. What would I think if they added a flint block? I'd be rejoicing at the fact that there was actually a use for flint. I don't dislike the substance so much as I dislike the lack of uses for it, so to be honest, I wouldn't be mad at the flint block. I would more be happy that I actually had a use for all the flint. But hey, we can trade it with villagers now, so it's not too bad. Minecraft is sacred. There was a flint block in Fullcraft, but it was horrible. 0 out of 10, not worth it. Fair. Complete the illusion. There we go. Right. Am I always going to play on this world or just for this update series? I mean, I'm pretty much always planning on keeping this world around. I got to the point where I really envied people who had a world that they'd been going since Minecraft 1.4 or whatever. Folks like Etho who've been doing a single player series and have 500 or more episodes. So what I decided to do was set up a world that I was always going to be able to come back to, and I'm pretty happy with it so far. B-dubs being another one. Building with B-double-O. Such a great series. Haven't caught up on the series in a while. What am I building? I'm building a suspicious stew factory here on the Mushroom Island. And it's going pretty well so far. I still need to do a couple of things to the roof up there. Pronounce it building with boo? Yeah. Need more dark oak wood. I've only got a couple of places I can grow it now. And I think, yeah, I think I put it all back in the storage area at spawn. So let's grow a bit more. So only bats spawn underneath Mushroom Islands? Pretty much. Yeah, you ain't going to get much in the way of mobs. Although mob spawners still work. Which actually makes them pretty effective. When did this building sprout up? We have been building it on the stream. So, literally over the last few hours. That was a tree. Insta-tree. When you stopped playing Gunpowder, it was still called Sulfur. It was a while ago. Glad Survival Guide is getting you back into it, though. That's always really cool to hear. We need a big round window at the back there. To make this look like a proper Victorian era factory kind of building, they all had these massive round windows in them. think I might also take some of the tree leaves, or just leaves as normal people call them, and put them around the bottom here just as, like, decoration, you know? If I can get some more stone. So colourful, just like vibrant green. Always really liked that. I almost like the idea that this factory could be completely overgrown, like nobody's really been here for a while or something, but I don't know if I come out here and continue this island, what like the theme of it is going to be, so I'll just make it kind of leafy and lots of foliage right now. The cows would all be dead. Well, don't know. Mushrooms seem like the hardy sort of thing. Maybe there is some sort of automatic system that feeds them in here. I mean, there isn't. I haven't built one, but you know what I mean. It could be in the fiction of the world. So what I want to do for the roof out the front... Let's get some scaffolding and take a look from a distance. Get up on top of this mushroom, maybe. Still don't understand how leaves worked. They only die if they were attached to a tree. Yeah, player-placed leaves are tagged to not decay by the game's code. So you'll find them decaying if they were originally, like, part of a tree, but they won't decay if you put them down yourself, basically. So yeah, what I think we're going to do here is have a peaked roof in the middle, but then two sloped roofs on either side coming towards us that way. So we're going to have a smaller kind of peak thing in here, probably not as steep as this, probably just like a straightforward triangle, and then have two flat roofs coming down on either side. I think that's how it's going to work. It's going to look a little weird at first, but I think we'll get away with it. And again, it's probably going to be mostly dark oak. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. We started early. Normally this is around the time I quit. I might stick around for a little bit longer, but I imagine we'll probably wrap up the stream soon. I'm just into this build. I think this build is coming together really well, and I want it to be sort of done for when I do the video. It's probably not going to have any kind of interior, but I want to at least get some more of the mushrooms brought in, so we'll see. I think what we'll do is grab another row of bricks and put that along the top of the door to give it a little bit more height. And yeah, let's use some scaffolding because I will need the scaffolding before long. Got so many options as a builder now. You've got ender pearls, you've got scaffolding, you've got fireworks. Never been a better time to get around your build. This might be where I start needing the... what do you call it? The thingy. The camera account. We really don't have any dark oak logs anywhere else. Oh, now we do. Right on cue. Brilliant. Put some of this stuff away. When can we expect a Pixel Riffs farm tier list? The follow-up that everyone has been waiting for. What does Pixel Riffs think of the farms? Sadly, I have too much of the grumpy old man in me to become a meme child in the same way that Mumbo and Iskall are. Which is probably why my YouTube channel has only just started doing well. I've resisted the call of the meme for so long. There we go. Now, some of that might actually grow into a tree. So I think this is going to have to come up like so. And then... Is this dark oak or is this... Oh, that's spruce, isn't it? Okay, so that's going to look weird. Yeah, that's not good. Not good! Abort! We have spruce planks, but not the logs. And again, I find myself bereft of a crafting table. What do I keep doing with the things? Where have I put it? There it is. Nope, give me the dark oak ones, please. Be nice. Thank you. Probably need more than that. There we go. I didn't put the crafting table in the doorway this time. For once, the sage advice of Clandlewood did not follow me into this particular build. Oh, the crouching. The crouching is real. So... the falling is also real. Let's take a quick look at this from the side. Yep, this is going to look exactly how I wanted it. Excellent. Oh, you know, sometimes you got that picture of something in your head and you're like, I can't tell if this is actually going to turn out how I want it. And then it does, and it's glorious. Welcome to how I feel right now. So this right here can go underneath. Oh, scaffolding, you beast. I think we'll come out to about there. Boop. And then we'll figure out what the slope of the other roof is and we'll connect this one up. Not exactly what I planned to do there. Does this need to come out one block to the side, though? I think it might have to, just for that section of the wall. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. We can leave the rest of that stuff where it is. But the main problem is making sure that this piece of brick right there is filled in. Still haven't quite mastered the art of dismounting from scaffolding. Yeah, we need to fill in that section at the top there. But aside from that, it's good. Am I going to use golden carrots soon? No. Need to build a gold farm first. Ain't got one of them. I mean, I've got one, but it's not very good. I haven't got the super productive gold farm quite yet. Nice. Nailed it. Aced it, nailed it, etc. The cutaway thing there is something that I wasn't sure about at first, but for whatever reason, I just like it. It's got its charms. Take a screenshot of that, use it to make sure the other side works. Can I be stopped? Absolutely, I can be stopped. Is a blaze farm worth it? Right now I would argue no. But I think I could probably make a couple of changes to mine that would make it work in a more satisfactory way. The main problem right now is that blazes aggro on you when you hit them. So you basically have to have a mob softener in there, otherwise your blaze farm is not going to work in your favor. And if none of those words made sense to you, then welcome to basically the past 5 years of my existence. So on this side, I guess it has to come out one block further that way. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. For 90% of what I say makes no sense to me. And I am me. So good. Not great. Not great, though. Like the use of droppers and pistons on the floor. Pistons, note blocks, and smokers. These aren't droppers, these are smokers. I don't know why. It doesn't really make much sense at all, but it never had to, really. That's... Talismans are quoting Red Dwarf Season 1. Takes me back. They do look like droppers. They've got that sort of open top texture to them. Okay, ended up placing that way further down than I expected. That is still accurate, though, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's do scaffolding from the top of this mushroom, because this is the most absurd situation one could be in. I think one thing I have to learn about using scaffolding is to stop trying to go to the full height of the build. Like, ideally, you want to be a block and a half down in most circumstances. But every time I find myself pillaring up until I'm, like, level with it, I'm like, I don't need to be here. I need to be down there. Which is why being able to sink into the block that you're bridged out from is genius. This is where I need to be, right here. That's the sweet spot for building. Well. Well. I hate doing roofs normally. But for whatever reason, this one is coming together a treat. Let's fly up and take a look at this from the air. Yeah. Yeah. And I think what we'll end up doing, like I said, is gonna just be a... It'll probably start under here, even. It's gonna be a straight up overhang like this. Be great if I had ender pearls right now. We can probably invert stairs underneath that. Okay. Recently found the Survival Guide series and you really enjoy watching those videos. Hey, thanks. You're looking at the behind the scenes for tomorrow's Survival Guide episode, so hope you stick around and enjoy. I'm building a suspicious stew factory after the success of getting so many brown mushrooms in today's episode. So this is, yeah, this is just going to come together in the middle to a fairly ordinary peak. Which I guess is here, right? And so these need to come out and be replaced by bricks. And then we can do one of those big round windows in here. Have to carve it out in a second or two. Pop that there. Start the underhang sort of section. There we go. There we go. Nice. Nailed it. First try. Doesn't happen often. And then slabs on the top here. Beautiful. So this is going to go back as far as another big brick wall there, probably. And then this roof is going to slope inward to match this. We'll tidy up the interior later. Okay, whoa. That took so much concentration. I'm sorry, like it's weird. I get in such a focused headspace when I build. And getting stuff like this to work right on streams is really difficult. And so when my brain is in that building space, I feel like I get quiet and much less responsive to folks in the chat. So sorry about that. How are you all? Yeah, I probably need another cup of tea. To be honest, I probably need some dinner. It's much later than I normally stream at this stage, but I think this build is coming together pretty well. So what we're going to do here is just match that up like so. Yeah, and have each section of this just come in to a stop there. Okay, yeah, so we don't even really need the arch of the roof at that point. I'm sort of learning so many of these tricks as I go because I hated doing roofs before and was never really any good at them. But just like how to link up a roof line like this. It makes perfect sense when you sit down and actually do it, but trying to visualize this stuff beforehand so you know what you're doing is weirdly tough. Tunnel vision. No, entirely tunnel vision, yeah. Entirely tunnel vision. Please sleep. Do we have a hypnotist in the crowd? No, it'd be nicer if you guys could see stuff, wouldn't it? Stew vision, yes. Absolutely stew vision at this stage. Let's take a quick gander at this from the sky, though. Yeah. Factory. I need more slabs. Let's make yet another crafting table for this project because I can't be bothered to go down and get the other one. Perfect. Giving up on roofs and conventional buildings to start working on your own style of houses. That's cool. That's cool. If it works for you, then more power to you. I think we'll probably come around like so. And I think this wall needs to start more like there. But we can have this interstitial row of blocks be something else, like stone brick, for example. A lot of the time with these big brick walls, you'll see them have a, not like a foundation, but there's one row of like a different type of material, whether that's something grey like stone brick or something a little paler like sandstone. And that always sets off the whole thing really well. Is Minecraft a good game to start streaming? Not really. I honestly think not, because Minecraft requires so much of your concentration in the early days that it becomes very difficult to interact with chat. Like, if you want a really great game to start streaming with, I recommend something like Stardew Valley, because it's a lot more chill. You can take things at your own pace. You don't have to be, like, constantly at the keyboard and mouse. Whereas I really feel like with Minecraft, you have to be on it at all times. Not to discourage you if you're thinking about starting streaming, but I think Minecraft requires a lot more focus than people get at first glance. Yeah, Graveyard Keeper is another one. Those little, like, management sims and stuff like that. Those are usually pretty great stream games because it's the kind of thing where, wow, this is a mess on the inside. It's the kind of thing where you can just take the game at your own pace, and that is a massive bonus. When it doesn't feel like there are quite as many stakes and there aren't monsters that will come and walk over to you and blow your stuff up like they can in Minecraft, you know? That was always my problem streaming this game when I first started streaming back on, like... Hello? Oh, I'm hitting with a shovel, that's why. When I first started streaming back on, like, YouTube and stuff, that was always the issue I had with Minecraft, was that it required way too much of my concentration for me to even remotely do what I wanted to do. If anything, like... when I was streaming JRPGs, when I was streaming, like, Final Fantasy games and stuff like that, that was some of the easiest stuff to stream, because half the time you don't even have to be looking at what's going on. Ultimately, you want to pick a game that you could just play in your sleep, because the whole point of streaming it is to be entertaining the chat, and in my opinion, like, some of the streams that I like to watch, it's when people are either really good at what they do, and so everything they're doing seems sort of effortless, or they are playing a game that doesn't require a huge amount of input so that they're able to spend some time interacting with the chat room. Yes, actually playing while sleeping is not recommended. I don't know if you can get banned from Twitch for, like, falling asleep during a stream. I imagine it happens more often than you would think, but it does seem like a bit of a no-no in terms of your general, like, stream environment. At least if you're streaming, and you're streaming to a bunch of people in a chat room instead of, like, falling asleep at a party or something, nobody can draw on your face. Everybody just treats it as like a snoring ASMR stream, and you get, like, 1,500 viewers. I'm sure Mrs. Rose wouldn't draw on my face if I was asleep while live. I think she's a nicer person than that. Alright, let's finally take one more fly around and see what this thing looks like. If I can get some of this scaffolding in the process, so much the better. There we go. There we go. Like I said, big old round window in the center of this. I don't like this block. For whatever reason, that block just doesn't look good to me. Maybe we could do like a central kind of thing here, potentially. Don't really like that either. We'll just get another stone brick and put it there. It's okay, I got it. Perhaps a company logo. Yeah, if I could imagine a company logo up on here. Like written across the side there. It needs more chimneys and stuff as well. In the grand scheme of things. We might finish this build overall on Thursday, I think. It's still very much in the early stages, believe it or not. But I'm pretty happy with this roof at the front. I've got most of my scaffolding back, so I guess that's something. This is still kind of icky in the middle, but we'll make it work. Use campfires for chimneys. I feel like they almost don't give off enough smoke for what I want this place to look like. And yeah, on the inside we could use scaffolding for catwalks, and there's all kinds of cool stuff you can do. Still need to do something about the back of the room there. Dolphin Girl with a host. Thank you for the host. But yes, it does need more bricks. It always needs more bricks. Just the tree growing at the end. It's pretty good. Right. I think we are going to call the stream there after 5.5 hours. We're actually calling it there. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me through this marathon stream. Pleasure to see you as always. Let's see who we got out there who we can raid. Tab Twice is streaming. Let's go raid Tab. $99 bits from Skull Daisy Gimp. Thank you so much, and I think that completes the the 200 from the 101 you dropped in earlier. Thank you so much. I'm going to send you guys over to Tab Twice, who is streaming from the unnamed server. Is going to work on a Nether hub. Looks like a fun stream. Don't forget the Tab is occasionally a little bit more adult than the average stream, so be aware. Click away if you need to. My name has been Pixel I'll see you guys again on Thursday. Hope you guys enjoy tomorrow's episode of Survival Guide. It's going to prominently feature this building. And until then, I'll see you guys. Take care. Bye for now.